Hello. So I'm still not 100%. Excuse me. I'm still not 100% fit. As you can tell, I'm suffering from some sort of virus. It's not the big one. It's not the one that everyone can't say because they'll get demonetized. But it is, however, sucky. However, I am sitting on this Eric guy here, right, as you can see. And we are not in Luxembourg. This guy is at Firth. He's at a German squad. And he is spawned through a German team. So he actually might have potential. He is considered this team's top prospect. Which would be very interesting to see if you're just back from getting jabbed. Good man. Good man. I like things that have zero monetary value but make me look cool. That's fair. Yeah, I should probably consider getting the flu jab every year now, just because it's convenient. Also, I went through between streams, like I was kind of like in a bit of a haze yesterday, so I was like, oh, I ended up playing Persona 5 for a few hours, and I ended up playing one or two other things as well. But I opened this up because I was like, oh, I should probably like check and see if I should get some more staff. So as you can see, we had a spot for a coach, and I had like 2 extra performance analysis added as well. So what I decided to do is, I'll look at some performance analysis. So I was like, I'll fire the guys who we had because they were all really bad, and I'll hire a whole new performance analysis staff, which is what I just did. And I also hired 2 new scouts. So yeah, got people coming in. I use your C jab on Tuesday, flu jab next Saturday. They do both now. They jab you in both arms. Ooh, nice. Honestly, I should do that. I should 100% be like, I should get cold and flu and another jab as well. Oh, cool. They've accepted that we need more U21 physios, some more U21 coaches, and some first team physios. Cool. So they gave us 2 extra physios and an extra coach in the U21s. That's fine. We will, however, grab 2 physios, because it never hurts to have as many physios as you can get, because they do help keeping players fit and uninjured. Physiotherapy and sports science, just to see if any of them are really, really good. Medical attributes. Ooh, this guy's really good. This guy's Scottish. He wouldn't be our head physio, you'd just be a regular physio, buddy. No, okay. There's a guy here who's on a free agent, who's really good, actually. 17-17, absolutely. You booked the flu before the C and then said, do you want both? And that was annoying. That's fair. You're on the high risk list, so I always get it first with the 50-year-olds. Yeah, my grandparents are on the high risk list because they're over 75. So they're always in there early. I should start getting it because I have a partner who is immunocompromised. Honestly, I should probably 100% be doing that and getting it every year. Very good. This guy's at Rangers. Be nice to steal him away from Rangers just because it's funny. It's always funny stealing guys from Rangers. You're 25 and you're in there with them. Listen, I know guys who are immunocompromised who have to go in like every couple months to get them. Because if they didn't, they'd probably, get a lot sicker than they could handle. So there's nothing really wrong with it as far as I'm concerned. We'll find our worst physio here and fire them. Yeah, you know what? I think I need to ban fucking links in chat. I think that would solve that problem. You did. I think I need to consider banning links in chat just because it would make it a lot easier for moderation. I mean, our medical team is pretty good. However, where was that Swede? No, actually, you're probably our worst one because I think he has a slightly higher sports therapy than you. Gustafsson. No, you're the same, but you're all. But all fear is older. Ooh, you're on mobile. Nice. Nice for mods only. Yeah, I should probably do that. I'm not sure how I would set that up though. I probably should look that up. Anyway, we've got Liverpool here first in the FA Cup semi-final, and then we have Burnley in 20th in the Premier League. So this is a big first match. If anyone on the bench who can play, I suppose Mateus Nunes can go on the bench if we need to. Something like that, I guess. Also, given it's Liverpool, where are you? Nathan, you're definitely starting in this one, buddy. I'm sorry, but you're not going to be getting very much rest for the next little while. Give him 2 days rest, though. Same with Lazar. And with Rooney. He was apparently grown to a 4-star player. Very cool. I mean, listen, Red, I should probably be getting it anyway because I do have, like, a history with chest infections and bad respiratory things because, like, when I was a kid, I used to get it all the time. Ireland won a football game yesterday. I know, it's not that common. It's very rare for that to happen. Oh, fuck! Well, Truban's out for 3 to 4 weeks. Guess what, Mark? You're playing in every game for the next little while. Oh, shit. Alright, Mr. Travers. Good luck. Time for Bentley. Bentley's out on loan. Bentley wanted to go out on loan, so we sent him out on loan. Bentley's at Wigan. We can't call him back either. So if Mark Travers gets hurt, then we're down to our youth keepers. So that's us fucked, I think, for the rest of this year. Without Anthony Truban in net, even though he has been a little up and down this year, I think we might just be fucked for the rest of the season. This is why I like to have a young goalkeeper, but they seem to be hard to get. Truban, when we signed him, was only 23, I think. So Truban was really young when we signed him. And Mark Travers is only 26. So they're both pretty young when it comes to keepers. And Mark Travers is not bad. He's not a terrible keeper. Like, I know it says leading Sky Bet Championship down here, but like when it comes to other keepers we have this guy who is objectively terrible. We have Joe Young, who is objectively terrible, and James Storer, who is objectively terrible, and then Stan Amos, who is objectively terrible, and then Owen Fowler, who is a youth keeper, who is objectively terrible. So, getting what's his name? Getting Truban in and having Mark Travers for less than 2 million is worth it as far as I'm concerned. Given Mark is also a homegrown in country player. Right. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Mark Travers in net. You're doing your best here. Honestly, Mark, you're not a sweeper keeper though, are you? You're more of a goalkeeper. Yeah, you're definitely more of a goalkeeper with 10 excel. So you're a pure keeper. You stay in the net. Van de Ven and Collins are going to have to do a really good job here. We're hoping for a good win here. To give Anthony Trubin a bit of credit, he has been hurt a lot this year. He's picked up a neck sprain, a broken finger, and a strained back. So he's picked up some injuries this year. He seemed to have missed an entire season. Yeah, more or less. They have a more rotated squad than us. They're still playing Allison in net, though. There's been a lot of things going on, Anto. You missed a lot. You've been away. We've been playing. Well, we didn't play yesterday, so. How did I get my hands on Mickey Van de Ven? 69 million pounds. That's how I got my hands on Mickey Van de Ven. That's how I got my hands on Mickey Van de Ven, Marcus, and thank you for the follow. Mateus Nunes with a good high tackle there, but Conte picks up the loose ball. Robertson to Fernandez. Ferguson with a good press, but McAllister picks it up. And Sufati out wide. Tries to go to the middle to Diogo Jota, and Collins intercepts out wide to Rooney. Rooney cuts inside. Becker makes a save. You think you missed Tuesday and Wednesday? Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't think I saw you in the chat either day. Sugawara over it. Kanate wins the header. Puts it out for another corner. Smartic over this corner. Whips. Ferguson's there. Becker saves. But yeah, Marcus, Mickey Van de Ven was 50. It was 50 million up front with an end cost of 69 million. So he was actually pretty cheap. Wolfsburg didn't want him anymore. Wolfsburg wanted to cash in on their young centre backs, left backs, and we needed a centre back, so that's why I brought him in. And he and Nathan Collins have played really well together. Smartic to Ferguson. Ferguson gets chopped down by Gomez. That's a red card for Joe Gomez. They've now taken off. I think they're attacking mid and replaced the centre back with him. Kanate wins the header. Goes down to Heilman to Mateus Nunes, who goes back to Collins. Collins to Sugawara to Mateus Nunes to Rooney. Rooney over the top to Ferguson. Fabinho's there, unfortunately. Puts it into Alisson Becker, who boots it up. Diogo Jota won't win that header. Nope. Mateus Nunes to Smartic to Rooney. Good passing. To Moreira to Aitnawari. Aitnawari cuts it to Moreira, who shoots and scores. Afonso Moreira scored his 10th goal of the year off an Aitnawari assist. Puts us 1-0 up against 10-man Liverpool. How dare you sign him away from Spurs? He's not at Spurs. I did the start your own world save where Mickey was still at Wolfsburg and Kane was still at Tottenham. All that sort of stuff. So it was only like, you know, it was pretty easy. Also, let's be fair, he's actually won a trophy at Wolves. He's won a trophy with me, so, you know, that's something that Spurs have done in recent memory. Shut up. No. Smartic whips it. McAllister heads it away. Ferguson down. Ansu Fati hits it away. To be fair, though, I think he'll do well at Spurs for you guys. I think he's a good addition for Spurs. Smartic. Oh, is that a block? No, it's a miss. I mean, in this universe, Kane stayed at Tottenham for like another year and then got bought by a Saudi team for like 175 million pounds or something. He's definitely the fastest centre back in the Premier League. I don't think he's the fastest player in the Premier League, but he's definitely the fastest person who plays at defence. Rooney off for Shmee. You'll play as an inside forward because that is your preferred role, because he cannot cross a ball for the life of him, but he can dribble, he can finish, and he does have a decent first touch, so stick him on there. McTominay on for Mjorton, just to give him a rest. Yunus Musa on for Mateus Nunes. Best top speed. He's the fastest player in the Premier League, and he plays... Well, he also plays left back. You can't forget the fact he does play left back as well. But I play him as a centre back because I need someone with his size and speed to take on the other Premier League. Oh my goodness, we've gotten a lot of bots today. Maybe it's the time I'm streaming or something, I don't know. Let me just go to 2 seconds here. I will finish up this thing in 1 second. I'm just going to add that in there. There we go. I mean, he's a nice... Mickey Van de Ven's a very good foil to Nathan Collins. Because Nathan Collins is decidedly better in the air. He's also not slow. To be fair, Nathan Collins is not a slow player. But he's a lot more intelligent and a lot better in the air than Mickey Van de Ven is. Even though Van de Ven is pretty tall. We are 75 minutes in here. Looks like we're about to beat Liverpool. Andy Mack, if you're watching this back, hopefully you don't get too mad at me for beating your team in the FA Cup semis. Ferguson does a good job there to keep the ball away from Konate. Goes to Smay. To Samardic, out wide to Moreira, who's in behind. Moreira shoots and scores. Moreira with the brace. Your Gates has saved your best player. Got injured for 3 months before your first game in the Premier League. That's going to suck. Do you have any chance? Are you playing any of your relegation rivals in that time span? Because if you're not, you're okay. If you are, then those are the matches that you need to be prepared for. Because as long as you can beat the teams that are around you solidly, you should be okay. I know they always say you need like 40 points to guarantee and not relegation, but like it's more like 35 in modern era, really. First 5 games are City, Villa, Bournemouth, Arsenal, and Spurs. Well, you'd expect to lose to definitely 4 of those 5 teams. I don't know what Bournemouth will be like in your save. So we just got to the FA Cup final. You just lost 4-1 against City. That's respectable against City. That's Man City, you know. You're losing against a team that is that has incredible amounts of money and resources while you've just been promoted. That's a good match. That's not a terrible match. You know? If you were like, oh, I just lost 7-0 to, I don't know, West Brom, who aren't in the Premier League right now, I'd be like, oh, you have a problem. But 4-1 against City is to be expected, really. Hell, I'm happy when I don't lose against Man City 4-1 in the save yet, because as you can see, Man City are currently like top of the Premier League. FM delayed. I don't care, honestly. I think that if they need to take the extra time to make a good game, then take the extra time. That's fine with me. I have just started this save. This save has only been going on for like 2 weeks, I think. And in that time, I've had like to take a break here or there because I've had to do other things, and I've had to cut streams short for other things as well. So like, I'm only 3 seasons in. I've only won 1 trophy so far. I've been in the Europa League final. I lost that. So like I have been totally fine with going till like next March with this save, because I can totally do that. That's not a big problem. the only people who I feel kind of bad for are the developers, who are definitely getting a lot of death threats right now because, you know, they delayed a game that people are, you know, fucking stupidly into, which is, you know, that's just going to happen sometimes, unfortunately, with how people are. But you shouldn't do that, you know, you shouldn't threaten people over a video game at all. So yeah, the only thing I can really say there is that I'm not surprised, but it's fine. I mean, flatly, I think there are more important things to be annoyed about over FM getting delayed. And it doesn't really bother me at all. Festies, got McTominay on for Mjorton, who is tired. Up 1-0 against Villa. Good man. That's what I like to hear. Beating Villa is a requirement for me as a Wolves fan. Burnley in 20th. That's the only thing I will say. Yeah, I will agree with the fact that they announced a release date and then we're like, oh yeah, pre-orders are open, and then we're like, oh yeah, we're delaying it for like 6 months. Well, not for 6 months. It was like 5 months. That's a bit scummy. That's the only thing that I'm like, I'm not happy with that. But obviously, that's marketing and engineering not understanding each other, which, you know, that shit happens all the time. Someone who works in software, I can tell you that marketing will often say things and engineering will go, you need to stop cashing checks that you can't cash. You stop writing checks that you can't cash. Their marketing team. They better make it cheaper. I don't know if they will. Honestly, I don't know if they're gonna go, oh yeah, since you're only getting, well, here's the thing, right? Is that if you buy the game in March, that would give you like what, 8 months to play the game basically before FM26 should be coming out, give or take. But who knows, they might go, oh, we're gonna shift the release date to be March every year now. That's where a lot of hate I've seen is coming from. Most people would be happy to not get a 25 and just go to straight to 26. I mean, it would make a lot of sense in a development standpoint. However, it would not make sense in a financial standpoint, because Sports Interactive more than likely has deals with both Sega as their publisher and also with, you know, the Premier League and all the other leagues who they have deals with to release a game every year. You know, FM is a yearly sports game, so it's more than likely that they have a deal with the Premier League, with Sega, with everyone else to say, hey, we will release a game every year. So yeah, Sega won't let them make it cheaper, and the release date is in March because it's the end of Sega's financial year. Exactly. If it wasn't for the fact that Sega's financial year is in March, it would probably be later in the year. If not for the fact that Sega has a thing probably saying in their contract that you have to release something in at March at latest. So, you know, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, Sega have Sports Interactive, you know, by the testicles here, in that they have to release something before the end of the fiscal year in order for them to actually make their money on it. March is the latest they would be able to delay it. Indeed, March is the latest they would be financially allowed to delay it. Sega probably says you can't delay it till the end of March either, because if we delay it till the end of March, then we won't have sales projection numbers to give to our board of directors. So they'll probably release it in. So they need to sell something for their stocks, exactly. So like, they'll probably release FM25 in like early March, probably like March 5th, 6th, 7th, somewhere around then. Let me just check what date that is, because like it's usually almost always on a Thursday. So March 6th would probably be the earliest, I assume, we get it. March 14th or March March 13th probably being the latest, maybe March 20th as a stretch, because they need to be able to have numbers and data to project sales. They need to be able to go, oh, we have 3 weeks of projected sale data here, and we know that FM25 is going to sell this amount, you know, over the next 2 months, which means that we can prove it because we have this data here, basically. But, you know, it's one of those things that you don't really know until you know. So it's just going to be a case of we will probably find out at some point in the future. You were wrong, though. You said it would be November because Christmas. Something has gone very wrong with the new engine. I don't know if it's the new engine or if there's something else they've done that just does not work for them. Maybe Unity is being a lot more difficult to work with the game engine than they thought. Maybe like building a... Like they've probably already built prototypes and had stuff come out, and they've probably run like simulations on their engines. And maybe they're looking at it going, oh, the engine looks really good. Like the visual engine looks really good compared to what it's looked like for the last 20 years. But the game engine itself does not run the way that we want it to run, or there's something weird going on somewhere, and they're like, oh, we need to fix this. And maybe they have problems with like bugs or problems with game engine crashes, or, you know, there's a whole bunch of problems that might have been caused by Unity that has nothing to do with the fact that the game is not working on Unity. It might be because the game is not working the way they want it to work on Unity, you know? And they've got to do a bunch of testing and a bunch of other stuff to get it to the point where they're happy with it being sold. And honestly, I would prefer them delay it over giving us a shit game. I'll put it this way. If they released FM25 and it was terrible, like they released it in, let's say they released it in November, like they were planning on. November 26th, I think it was. And it came out and everyone hated it. Like, it was really bad. All the FM content creators out there were like, I hate playing this game. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play a long-term save in this game. I might go back to FM24 instead, or whatever else. You know, I might do a really weird thing and go back to FM24 for the year and then wait for 26. You know, that's arguably worse for them over actually not putting a game out, you know? That's worse for them on a reputation and, you know, player base side than it is anything else. Because FM has had, like, growing numbers in player bases for, like, the last couple of years. But, like, I think it's still arguably one of the biggest games. Oh, Luca here. Ooh, misses. Oh, that's a good block there from O'Shea. But FM's, like, watch numbers on Twitch and YouTube have just been climbing every single year. Because more and more people are discovering it. More and more people are like, oh, I can't play this game, but I really like watching it because it's football. You know what I mean? Oh, that might be a penalty there. I think Yusuf will be taking this pen. Yes, Yusuf is taking this pen. Fine with that. Yusuf Yazici steps up. Buries it. Like, the people who are really pissed off about this, who I kind of have a little bit of a, not necessarily an affiliation with, but who I know because I watch their content. Oh, Scott McTominay with a banging header there. Guys like Zealand, guys like Work the Space. Those guys make, like, Zealand usually does one big save every year where he takes a random team and puts them into and like tries to get to the top level of whatever league they're in to get to the Champions League and all that. Or he will, like last year he did his first journeyman stream where he did 2 saves in a year because he finished the journeyman, and then he went to try to do that challenge run as Man United. And like Work the Space did his Parc de Prem and also did his Tokyo Rising save, which I really loved. I loved his Tokyo Rising save. Really sad that he didn't do more episodes of that and that people weren't as interested in it as I thought. Um, then there was like you know, there's just going to be a lot of issues with guys, because I remember I watched Work the Space's reaction video to it, and he's talking about how, like, you know, he's going to miss out on all the best like time to play FM, where like the CPM is the highest in December and there's loads of people interested in it because the new game's out, and he's like, I don't know what I'm going to do, because like he plays like 2 games every year on his YouTube channel, and it's like FM and F1 Manager, and that's it. He doesn't play anything else basically. So like it'll be really interesting to see what he does. Zila's going to be a CK streamer now. Yeah, Zila's just going to stream CK3 from now on. He's going to stream CK3 and the network game every Wednesday, and that's it. But at least with Zealand, he has like the fan base that he can go to. He can be like, oh, my fan base will watch me like talk about fucking football, or like just play a random, or play CK3. I don't know if he gets the same numbers when he plays CK3. I haven't really looked at his stream numbers since he started playing CK3 so regularly. But like, I can only assume he still does pretty well numbers-wise, at least. Smee has buried one there. That's our 3rd goal. They've planned all their content, and now it's borked. Yeah, like there's a bunch of people there was a bunch of FM podcasts who were like, oh, we can, now that they've announced that they are doing they announced the release date a week ago, they all did their recordings for like, oh, let's do like FM save idea podcasts, because the game will be out in like a month and a half. And now it's like, oh, there was no point in doing that because it's not actually out till next March. So there's a bunch of content creators out there who've lost out on things. Me, however, as someone who doesn't make much money from streaming, if any at all, I haven't even got my first Twitch payout yet. As Anto resubscribed to me earlier for the 6th month, I have yet to get a Twitch payout. Frolier to Taylor, good pass up to Ronnie. Ronnie pulls it into to Adams, and Shea Adams buries it. It counts. 3-1 Burnley. 3-1 Wolves. 3-1 Wolves at Burnley. Tell the guys I'm happy with that performance, because to be honest with you, I am. A 3-1 lead is what we need. But like, I'm sure there's content creators out there who were like, man, they were like looking at, you know, potential save ideas. They were looking at everything else. Mark Travers just slided a soft goal there against Nathan Tella. Someone else said the content creators being upset is understandable, but now is the time to show you're not reliant on FM to make good content. There are certain people whose entire subscriber base are people who watch them for FM content. Like, that's all they watch them for. They watch them for FM content. Oh, almost. And they might go, oh, I might watch like 1 or 2 videos they do outside of that, but that's it. But like, as far as I'm kind of concerned, there are plenty of YouTubers out there who don't make FM content, who, let's say, you know, you watch FM content, but you only watch one streamer who makes FM content, but you have other streamers who make not FM content who you watch as well, you know? It's a problem with being tied to one game. Yes, it is a problem with being tied to one game. If you only play one game and that's the only thing you play, it can make it very difficult to be like, oh, I want to do other things now that FM's been delayed. But I don't necessarily think there are how do I put this? How do I phrase this in my head? I don't think that a lot of people who make FM content have backup plans. Like, Zealand has talked about it, like, where he was like, oh, if we got delayed, like, I can do other things. I can go do like Hidden Grounds, I can go do more conventions, I can go do other things for a couple of months while FM is cooking. But like, There's also on their fans. Like, there are people who you have who will watch you make whatever you make, right? That's the idea, is that I don't want you watching me because I'm playing FM. I want you watching me because you like my personality and you like the content I make and the style of content that I do. That's the goal. Obviously enough, there are certain games that I will play that will get higher viewership. Like, if I was to go back and probably play Dwarf Fortress again, I probably wouldn't get the same viewership as I do right now with FM. But I would probably have people who I haven't seen in my stream for a long time come back and be like, oh, you're playing Dwarf Fortress again. Great, because I followed you while you were playing Dwarf Fortress, so I followed you for that content. I followed you for that game. You know, which is the unfortunate thing of, like, some people will grow content and then the idea is to have a viewership so big or a follower base so big that if you did switch games, you would like have less viewers, obviously, but you would still be able to make a living off of the money that you get. So, like, if you were in my situation and you were playing FM to get a viewership, which, you know, since I started playing FM 2 weeks ago, my followers numbers have, like, doubled, and my viewership numbers have basically stayed at 10, like 10 viewers flat for like 2-3 weeks on average, which is really, really good for someone, even in any category, to be honest. But when I was playing Space Marine 2 multiplayer, I was getting like 2 viewers, you know? And that's just how it is. It's just the unfortunate thing of, like, when you try to grow a channel on Twitch or on YouTube, a lot of the time people will follow you for the content that they find you for. They won't watch the content that you make that isn't the content that they follow you for. It's a big thing that Midge has talked about in certain episodes of his podcast, that he's like, yeah, sometimes when you create a fan base, that fan base watch you for the game. Some of that fan base will watch you for the game that you play, while other ones will watch you for the streamer. You watch people for people, not the game. Like, some people do that for sure, but there are also people who just watch game. They're like, oh, all they do is, like, sit on, let's say, FM as a category on Twitch, and then they click on a viewer, on a player, and then they sit there and they maybe don't talk and chat, they lurk, which is, you know, the basis of any Twitch streamer. You know that if anyone has a Twitch stream and they have like 70 people in the chat and there's maybe like 15 or 20 people talking, because the vast majority of people on Twitch don't ever interact with people on Twitch. They sit there and they're watching or absorbing the content. You know, the hope is that you can build a Anto got an assist. You can build a basis for your viewers to be happy with you. Midge was saying something on upload for YouTube, which is a workaround for there. With Twitch visibility is impossible. Twitch visibility is so difficult. So difficult. Like, how do I put this? For example, right? I have been streaming FM basically 5 days a week for about 3 weeks, and in that time I've been rated by people who have had upwards of 180 viewers. Second Yellow Card rated me, and he had at the time 180 viewers. He rated me with 180 viewers. That stream averaged out to a viewership of about 25. And of that raid, I got, let me see, I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 8 followers out of that raid of 180 people. You do the math on that. And, you know, those people might never come back to my stream. They might follow me and then go, oh yeah, I'm never going to watch him again because I only followed him because the streamer who I like told me to. You know, they might click on and then click the follow button and then leave and go follow it, go to the other streamer that they like, you know. Which, hey, listen, that's what people do. That's just how people are, you know. People watch what they like. People watch what they know. And if it was a case of, hey, I don't want to sit here and try to learn this guy's mannerisms, or I don't like the save he's doing, or I don't like, you know, whatever else. I'm doing. I'm gonna go to a streamer. I'm gonna go to a streamer who I know, who I like. You know, that's what I'm going to do, and that's fair. And Marcus's point of loving having a stream on the background while they're playing FM. Listen, I used to do that all the time. When I was playing FM22, I used to sit here and in the evenings, and I would be playing FM22 for, you know, 6 or 7 hours in a row, and I would be, excuse me, and I would have, you know, a stream or a long YouTube video or whatever else on one screen and have FM on the other, and I would be like, oh, and I would just go through it all. No, we got Aston Villa up here. We've beaten them more often than they've beaten us, which is good, given it's the rivalry. You always play the game of the stream you're watching. I don't always do that. There are certain times when I am watching a stream, and it's just because I need to have something on in the background. Like, I've been watching a lot of TCG Card Store Simulator, because it's really nice just to have something on in the background. But, like, you know, if I was like, for example, when I'm playing Persona 5 in the evenings, usually by myself, like a loner, I'll have, like, a 6 or 7 hour long VOD in the background that I can just have just to help, like, not necessarily keep me entertained because it's Persona 5 and I'm using a guide to play it. You watch me while you work. Yeah, that's pretty common. People will usually watch, you know, a streamer while they work, or, you know, whatever else is going on. And that's entirely fair. I like the fact that people watch me while they work, because it means that I can. Oh, they're giving us a grayed out goalkeeper, guys. Oh my god, he's so bad. Oh my god, he's so bad. But he is tall, so let's offer him a contract. Evan is still wanted by United, Milan, and Madrid. Are you still tired? Oh, you're fit, but I'll put you on the bench. We will leave Luke up top, but I will put you on the bench. Like, there's plenty of people who will, you know, like, it's very, very difficult to talk about this because, like, I want to grow a Twitch channel. Like, if I could make my living off of Twitch, I would. If I could make my living off of Twitch playing a variety of games, that'd be even better. But if it was like, oh, I could only play FM on Twitch, you know? If it was a case of I could only ever play FM on Twitch, I would be like, okay, I can get around that because I play games in my off time that I'm, you know, okay with, that I can, you know, play. So, like, for example, I've been thinking about playing, hang on, let me pull up my Steam here, my library. So, for example, I have Persona 5 Royale, which I'm currently playing through. I have nearly 70 hours in that. I have the Wild Assault demo that I might play a bit of, either on stream or off stream. I don't know. I'm sort of torn on that one. That would be like a one or two, maybe a one off stream once, maybe. I have 40k Darktide that I've been playing a little bit in my off time because it's a fun game that I can just shoot up, you know, I can shoot up bad guys in. Persona 3 Reloaded I got gifted because it was on sale, which I want to play. Space Marine 2 I haven't played since I stopped doing the multiplayer bits on stream. Like, I have loads of games here that I could play in my off time, which does help. You know, I would be like, oh, I can only play FM on stream, but I can 100% play other games in my off time, which would be fine. I like the hours you stream. If you streamed at a different time, I might not be around as much. It's good to have non-stream games to play. Yeah, so the reason why I stream the hours I do is because it kind of keeps me in a regular work schedule. So, like, I wake up at 8 o'clock, I go do a few things. If I'm not recovering from a sickness or a tattoo, I will go to the gym, which is why I haven't been this week, because I got a tattoo on Sunday and I've not been feeling great since either. You know, I'll do that sort of stuff. And then I'll come home, take a shower, have lunch, and then stream for a couple hours. You know? And that kind of keeps me in a regular routine of, like, once I find a job again, because I won't be able to make enough money on Twitch to support myself, probably ever, or if I do, it'll be because something changed immensely. Um, you know, Vanaman boots that away. That was close. You try and have people you know opening a tab, but watching them in the evening is tricky. Afternoon watching is great, but I want Mikey to have a job more. Yeah, listen, if let's say tomorrow there was a big change in Twitch and all of a sudden I was getting like 700 viewers a stream and I was making enough money. Is that going to count? It is going to count. I was making enough money to stream for a living. I would stream for a living. Because, you know, it's something I can do. 100%. I would 100% be here every day, 5 days a week, streaming whatever to, like, people watching and having a great time. But since that's not an option for me, I have to keep looking for work, you know? And then once I get a job, I won't be streaming at this time anymore, and I probably won't be streaming as often. So, you know, it's harder and harder to grow then. Lorenzo's just got himself a brace in 2 minutes. And like another thing is that I don't do what Midge does for his content. Midge does like highly edited content on his YouTube, which I don't do because I don't have the experience or the money or the time to invest in that. Or really the desire to invest in that, honestly. I don't really want to make highly edited content. I just don't like I don't like doing highly edited stuff because it takes up time that I don't think you need to do. So like all of my YouTube videos are just the raw VOD uploaded to YouTube. And that's it. The thing that I would spend the most time doing if I could, you know, find the energy to do it is I would probably start making YouTube shorts to try and help grow. Because there's enough content in probably the streams I've done to make YouTube shorts, because there's been reactions. There was that Lukaku miss, you know, a couple weeks ago where he was like at an open goal and he missed the goal entirely. You know, there are things that I could do. Is Luka on a hat-trick here? Yeah, Luka has a hat-trick in 6 minutes. But you know, that's just the way it is. It's just the way it has to be, unfortunately. You know, I mean, you prefer watching streams. A lot of Midge's YouTube you don't see. I watch Midge's YouTube because I like his content, but I don't really like making highly edited content myself because I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy editing. I had to do it for the Wolf Among Us VOD because there's a booba in that, and YouTube gets very, very picky about having boobs on screen, sorry. So I had to edit out the booba, but that's basically it. Sorry, I shouldn't say boobs, because there's VTubers and people out there and other content creators who, like, 90% of their stream is boobs, or 90% of their video is boobs, but they don't show nipples, so they get away with it. You know, that's how it is. Red would get me time codes if I wasn't working at the same time. Listen, I don't want you to do that, honestly, because you're in work, and even if you weren't in work, I'd feel like that's a lot of... Oh, Ollie Watkins has buried one past Mark Travers. I feel like that's a lot to ask someone to do for free, you know, because you also help with the component cast stuff, and I also do the component cast stuff, and I'm just like, listen, I'm just not, like, I do this because I want to have a schedule, and I would be sitting here playing this anyway if you guys weren't here, you know. I would be sitting here playing FM anyway, you know, if there was nobody watching me, I'd just be here playing FM in silence in this room, basically. Which is sad to kind of say out loud, but at least this way I can be like, oh, listen, I'm kind of growing a small community. I've made some friends. I've had some very fun moments on stream. I've done, you know, I've tried the streaming thing now for a consistent amount of time, and it's been fun, if nothing else. It just sort of feels like Midge has talked about it before, where he was like, there's no point in me... Oh, wow, that's an awful goal for Travers to allow. We've allowed 2 goals in 2 minutes there. Where he was like, I don't stream as much anymore because I don't make as much money streaming as I do YouTube. YouTube pays me more. And I'm like, I can 100% see that. I haven't made $50 yet on Twitch. Think of it that way. In the amount of hours I've streamed, I have not made 50 hours yet. I have not made 50 US dollars in the hours I've streamed. I streamed more than 80 hours last month. And I have not made 50 USD yet. In fact, I would probably be a lot less close if it wasn't for the fact that Anto gifted some subs in September, and then Twitch also gifted subs. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably be a lot less closer than I am already, you know? Like, streaming on Twitch is not a way to make money, flatly. It just isn't. Unless you're one of the biggest streamers in the world, you're not going to make money on Twitch. You need to be like top 2% of Twitch viewership to make money on this platform, if you're, you know, wanting to make money on this platform. Lorenzo's putting his 4th goal. I'm just talking to you guys about random things right now because I think these games are easy games, to be honest. We shouldn't be losing these games, and if we were, I would be talking about them more, but, you know, I want to talk to chat right now, and chat and I are having a very interesting chat about what it's like being a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, and I'm like, I'm just going to tell you how it is. It sucks, honestly. Being someone who started off a YouTube channel from nothing, who had some followers on Twitch, I will admit, I started off on Twitch with like 24 followers, 25 followers back when I started streaming regularly, and it took me like 2 weeks to get to affiliate. I got to affiliate last May, I think it was. At which point I you know, I basically I was at home and not doing anything, so I started streaming in the evenings. I started playing Dwarf Fortress in the evenings, which was good fun. Samaritich stepping over a penalty here. Buries it past Emi Martinez. Love the component cast, but you're not around in the evening anymore and don't have time outside of that to catch up. I mean, that happens. People unfortunately just don't have time to like commit to all of the content that channel puts out, you know? Like, I try and put out as much content on that channel as I possibly can, you know, all the shorts and everything, because that's the way you grow on YouTube, is you make shorts and you make as much content as possible, and you keep it regular. You try to like just shotgun the algorithm with whatever you can. You would have been around for more of my Dwarf Fortress streams if there weren't a good time. Yeah, because I was streaming in the evenings for those ones because I was still working at the time. Ooh, Conor Gallagher is buried one. That's a good shot from Conor Gallagher. So yeah, at that time I was still working. You have to go. Am I on later? I mean, I'll be here for a few hours. So if you're back, Marcus, I'll be here. No worries, mate. Kusov off for Martin. Gabriel on for Van de Ven. I'm around for a couple hours. Basically, I'm around for 5 hours every single day, usually between 12 and 5 GMT. Ad breaks in a minute here. I will quickly make these subs and then we can get through those ad breaks. Typically around 4 or 5, usually 5. I usually tend to get to 5 o'clock. I don't usually tend to end before that, but like last stream I wasn't feeling that great, and I'm still recovering, as you can probably hear. But I feel a lot better today than I did that day. Well, Trevor's with a good save there. But yeah, like, when I used to work, because I don't work anymore, I don't have an actual job. It's a lot easier to, like, actually make content at the time that people are in work. And, you know, people are in work and they're like, oh, I'm going to watch a stream on one of my, either on my phone or on a screen in work for a few hours. because you know I don't need to worry about my boss hovering over my shoulder or whatever if you're working from home, or if you're in a situation where you can just do that and your boss doesn't care because they're not a raging control freak. You know, all in all, yeah, I 100% think that the idea of streaming at the time I stream at now is largely because I wanted to keep a generally good like sleep schedule and time schedule, because it means that I have to wake up, I have to go do things, and then I have to stream from 12 to 5 or 12 to 4 or 12 to sometime around then. Ooh, Gallagher misses wide there. And that makes it a lot easier for people to find this channel, because they're like, oh, I'm always live from 12 to 5, and it means that I've had it happen where like people have rated me and they're a lot bigger than me and they've given me followers and viewers, you know, and it's helped a lot. You know, the added followers and viewership from the street, from the raids have like for sure allowed me to grow a lot faster than I would have otherwise, you know. Martinez boots it up. Right, Nori was the header down to Smartich. To Luca. Luca, ooh, can't get his fifth one. Close though. That's full time. 6-2 Wolves over Aston Villa. Lorenzo Luca with 4. Smartich at 1 and Gallagher with 1. Nice work, everyone. That puts us back up in the 6th in the Premier League. This is the grayed out goalkeeper we just signed. I mean, actually, he's not bad. I know you're live based on the time and not the Twitch notifications, which sometimes does not work. Yeah, Twitch notifications aren't always great. For sure. But, you know, a lot of the time it's like, oh, I know the time when Mikey's live because he's always live at this time on this days. Like, because I have my Twitch schedule, which is like, this is what it is. And, like, I put out a little notification yesterday on my YouTube, on my, not YouTube, on my Twitch clips or shorts, whatever you want to call it now. Your stories, your Twitch stories. To be like, hey, I'm not well today. I can't stream today. You know? I was planning my work around your streams at some points. I do the boring stuff while you're online so I can chat while I do it. Listen, some people do that. Some people just like having somebody who is willing to just sit there and talk absolute fucking shit for, you know, sorry, I have to make sure my monitor doesn't turn off. Everyone here has been signed. Very nice. Lorenzo Luca has hit 15 league goals this season. He got 300k for it. Honestly, you can take the bonus. But like, yeah, there's like for sure there's some people out there who would stream at like I used to stream at somewhat random times because I'd be like, oh, I just don't have the time to, you know, stream, or like I don't have a regular schedule. Lorenzo Luca might very well win all these players as matches. He has 25 goals and 8 assists. Oh my goodness, what a hell of a purchase for 18.5 million. You don't watch many people who stream pre-12 p.m. That's fair. Like, I just don't have the... I could stream earlier. I could wake up earlier and stream earlier and be like, oh, I'm going to stream really early in the morning. But that just doesn't work for me. I don't like mornings. I don't like waking up early. So I just don't do it, to be frank. I would much rather wake up a bit later in the day and actually have, you know, a decent night's sleep over waking up at like 4 a.m. to stream. I know there are people out there who do that because that's what their schedule is like. There are people who I know who have talked about their streaming schedule and they're like, yeah, I stream at like 9 a.m. Central, which means I have to wake up at 5 because I'm on the West Coast, and I'm like, oh my god, that's fucking crazy. And that's just what they do, because that's just how things work for them. That's what their viewership is like, you know? And it's what a few streamers who I know who've talked about, like, leaving the area they live in to go to another area that's cheaper or more preferred to them over where they're living now. And they're like, oh, we want to move there because, and then also keep the same streaming schedule at the same streaming time, which means that I'm going to have to wake up earlier to stream at the same time, and not like lose out on, you know, like not lose the time slot that I'm in, basically, is his idea. And I'm like, you know, that's fair, that's smart, because once you've kind of settled into a time slot, it's best to keep that time slot as long as you can, unless, you know, something terrible happens. Like, if I was not streaming anymore, it would be because my work has gotten in the way of me not being able to stream. It'd be like, oh, I can no longer stream anymore because I'm having to drive to work, and I don't want to stream on my weekends because I'm fucking tired, or something else has come up and I don't want to stream anymore because I can't stream anymore because work and life has gotten in the way. Which, to be honest with you, very well might happen if I get any of the jobs that I've been recommended, because they are all in Dublin, and that fucking sucks. Right, we're about to go up against Real Madrid. This is going to be a interesting match. Better streaming you want, force yourself outside of your natural schedule. I think sticking to a schedule is just the basis of it. If you have a regular life schedule, and you are like me, who ended up becoming redundant because of a company's poor management, and you go, oh, I want to still, you know, keep to a decent schedule, because when I worked at my previous job, I had a somewhat decent living schedule, because I'd wake up, I would get coffee, I'd get breakfast, I'd sit down and check my emails, and I'd do my work then for a few hours and all that sort of stuff. So I didn't really want to lose that, because I used to have a really bad sleep schedule, and I wouldn't get to sleep until like 4 or 5 in the morning, and then I'd sleep through most of the day, and it would suck. You know? You live in Dublin, so like going to the office. One of the jobs that is possible for me is a job in South Dublin, which I've done before. It still fucking sucks. Like, fuck driving to Dublin, man. I don't want to do it, but at this point it looks like I'm going to have to, because I don't have any other option, basically. It's like, oh, I don't have any option, I have to go to Dublin, essentially, to get work, which sucks. I would prefer not to, but if it's a case of I have to either not take a job or go to Dublin, I will have to go to Dublin at this point, because I don't have any other option. And there's less and less jobs now that are fully remote, because people don't like giving people life balance anymore. Even though COVID proved that we didn't have to worry about that anymore. If there was any time where like life proved that we do not need to be in an office to do our jobs, it was during that lockdown. You know, obviously some people wanted to be in the office. Some people prefer being in an office, and that's fine. But I honestly could not give less of a shit about being in an office. If you're like Mike, you gotta type out code and send emails and do shit like that, and you gotta come into the office and spend 4 hours a day driving because we tell you to, and you're not getting paid for those driving hours, then fuck off. That and the landlords need them office rents, indeed. I mean, listen, if someone said to me, Mike, how would you suggest we save a bunch of money in this business? I'd be like, how much do you spend every year on rent? Okay, here's what you do. You go fully remote, you never have to pay anyone any kind of rent money anymore, and you give people 1,000 or 1,500 euros stipend to, maybe build a home office, a home office grant or whatever you want to call it. And that would be cheaper. If you had a team, you wouldn't mind, but you're on your own, so you don't see the point. I mean, offices are just there to like no one does a full day's work. Like, no one actually works for 8 hours of a day. You work for like 4, if that, and then the rest of the day is usually spent like fucking around, on your phone, doing absolutely nothing, because No one is built to work for that amount of time every single day, all day, every day. You know, and some people will say, well, actually, you know, I do this and I work 15 hours every day, and I'm like, you need a fucking hobby is what you need. You know, if all you can find in your daily life is joy in work, then, hey, that's fine. If you love your job so much that it doesn't feel like work and you get paid well enough that you don't need to worry about it, great. But, you know, rent, water, gas, electricity, security, just rent a box for a post. Exactly. Just rent a P.O. box. That's all you need. And once or twice a week, you like send a receptionist in to look at, to check the post box, and that's it. You can pay her to like literally check the post box. In your old role, you had to be every day, but you had a team, and we would spend a lot of time joking around. It was fun. Yeah, like when I was in an office with other people, it was fine because, like, you know, we had banter. You know, it was great. You know, you'd have a little bit of banter with your team. You'd have a little bit of banter with your colleagues, and you know, you'd spend time doing that. But like, it's just not worth it, to be honest. You could not pay, like, if you were to be like, Mikey, we need you in the office full time for the rest of your working career, I'd be like, fuck no, I'm finding a new job. I'd be like, fuck no, I'm fucking quitting and I'm finding a different job. I don't care. There's no amount of money you could pay me to be in Dublin regularly. Because at that point, I just have to rent in Dublin, and fuck renting in Dublin, because Dublin's a fucking shithole to live in. Yes, it's a city, and it has a lot of, you know, amenities that I don't have out here. But at the very least out here, I can, you know, I can rent a nice house and not be spending fucking shit tons of money on stuff that I don't need because it's Dublin, you know? Anyone who's lived in Dublin will tell you that Dublin's a shithole. It's awful up there. Like, I was up there on Sunday at this convention, right? And like, goddamn, was it annoying. You had to walk like 10 minutes to find a fucking ATM, and it's just Dublin. You'd think there'd be an ATM on every goddamn corner with stores and stuff, but no, there wasn't. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, that was my rant on. That was my my rant on working in an office. Same reason you hate London, indeed. So we drew 0-0 at home against Real Madrid. So we're going into the second leg 0-0. We need to either win the second leg or draw again and then get through on penalties. Right, we need to rest some players for sure after that match. Excuse me. Well, Drewsbury Hall might be back for this next match, which would be nice and easy. Possibly. Nice to have another centre mid sub. Put John Martin on the bench over Mickey Van de Ven, just to give him a full rest. Give him a full rotation. Like when I worked in South London, I wasn't getting paid sorry, not South London. When I was working in South Dublin, I wasn't getting paid so much more money that like I could, you know, afford to rent in Dublin. I would have had to house share at best. And like at that point, why bother? You get no privacy anyway. Like you're stuck in a house that you have to share with however many other people to afford. It's like you get a room to yourself if you're lucky. And I don't really want to put up with other people. I hate people. Fuck that. So like I'll just, you know, I'll just Just stay home, honestly, and save some money on rent. You know, I just don't like Dublin. Dublin has this very unfortunate thing where like people feel like you need to live and work in Dublin to make good money, but you shouldn't have to anymore, really. Like, we've all sort of proved to ourselves that you don't need to be in an office, you don't need to be in a big city to make money anymore, you know? You love your living situation at the moment, your roommate's never there, so I basically live on my own for half the price. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. They gave me a C- for this, even though it was against Real Madrid. Wow. I mean, if it was up to, the only issues that you're not allowed to have pets and you need a dog, yeah, that does suck. That's also a thing that I wouldn't want to do. Like, I'd want to have pets, maybe not dogs, but I would want to have like a cat or something, just to have some sort of companion around. Truban's apparently back from his injury already. I don't think that's the case though. No, they're suggesting we play him, but he's definitely not fit enough to play yet, so we still will be playing Mark Travers. Speaking as a serial renter, it also doesn't allow for saving to buy a house. I mean, the problem there is, right, is that I'll probably never own a house anyway. Like, even if tomorrow I ended up, you know, making more money than I was making before, I probably still will never be able to afford a house. Unless things have a drastically different outcome in the next 2 or 3 years. You know? So I kind of gave up on that, to be honest. Ooh, Burnley beat Villa. Very good. Leeds drew Arsenal. Liverpool beat Norwich. Southampton drew Everton. And Chelsea smashed Brentford. We're sitting in 6th. We need... we have 4 games left of this season in the Premier League. We have a game in hand on United. In order for us to get up to United, we need to win all of our... Well, we basically, in order to get it higher than where we are, because we do have better goal difference than every team above us. In order for us to get above where we are, we need to win every single match left. And also have Arsenal and United lose a couple games in the meantime. Bournemouth and... they've all been relegated, it looks like. Who's been promoted? Brighton and Forest have come up, with Luton, Ipswich, West Brom and Sunderland in the playoff. Bolton, Shrewsbury and Sheffield Wednesday have been relegated. Where's Birmingham? The Dons have been promoted. Northampton and Bristol Rovers. Cambridge are in the playoff in League 2. Exeter, Leyton Norwich, Newark. Anyone else I recognise there? No, not really. Did Kidderminster manage to get themselves into a playoff spot? Yeah, they did. They didn't, actually. They were close, though. Or did they get into a playoff spot? They did. They beat AFC Fylde in the semis. Lost to Cheltenham in the semis, and then Cheltenham beat Bromley in the final. So it's Woking and Cheltenham going up in the Vanarama. Kidderminster might do very well next year, though, as well. Ruben Davies was their top goal scorer. He's a very good player for the National League, with Eno Into in their second and third. It does help when there's more than one of you. That's true. That's very true. I will say, having extra people around to help shoulder burdens for sure helps. I unfortunately have I do fortunately have that, but the only unfortunate kind of thing there is that I would like to have my home be my own. I'd like to be able to afford a house on my own. I don't think you should have to be with someone in order to actually buy a house. Not to say that I wouldn't buy a house with any of the partners I currently have, but it's just one of those things where, like, I feel for people who are like, who don't want to be in a relationship, who want to own a home, who are like, oh, I have to, you know, I have to be with someone in order for me to even have the chance of buying a home. And that just doesn't sit well with me. You know, I think that if anything else, I think it should be easier to buy a home when you're on your own. Because it's like, oh, you have a singular income and you're only going to be buying groceries for yourself and you're not going to be having kids or you're not going to be doing this or that. So you can probably afford to buy a house and pay more off of it every month. So you're like where you are at the moment in your previous place. It was cheaper, but you were confined to your room the whole time. Yeah, I mean, I'm confined to my room the whole time anyway. So it wouldn't bother me, but the only problem with that is that, you know, I would need my own sort of personal space, and that's hard to get in a house share situation when you don't know what other people are doing. You shouldn't have to unless your parents are loaded. It's hard. It's very hard. I mean, I've done the math. It's not an easy thing to do. Ferguson does a great job there getting past everyone. Pulls it back to Moreira, who shoots and hits it at the crossbar. Rooney to Musa. Eunice turns and passes it back to Rooney, who puts it into the back post. Mora's there. Not good enough for the header. Don't even look at relationships, but you're determined to buy a house eventually. Like, I've looked at the math, right? It is cheaper for me on a month-to-month basis to buy a house for 300 grand than it is for me to go out and rent. What a fantastic ping pass there. Badiashile unfortunately gets Ferguson past. Like, legitimately, I looked up how much it would cost for me to buy a house and then rent it and then pay it off over time. And it was cheaper for me to do that than it was for me to rent an apartment in the town near where I live. The problem, however, is that Hudson Edouard has just scored. That's one of the problems. But the other problem is that it is so difficult to get the deposit together for a house. Just getting that money together is so hard. There are bits of England that's possible for us, but the further south or east you go, the more you're fucked. Move to Birmingham. Move to Wolverhampton. Why not? Become Wolves fans. Have a great time. Ferguson can't get that in. That's an awful fucking shot from Evan Ferguson. Given, you know. You know to becoming a Wolves fan, or you know to becoming to living in Wolverhampton? Or both, I suppose. Both? Both. Okay, fair. You've been stuck at around 10k saved, but recently stuff keeps coming up and you have to use it. You see, that's the problem, right? Is that, let's say you were with somebody and the two of you could shoulder that burden together instead of going, okay, we need to dip into the savings. You would just go, we're just not going to save as much. But, like, I'm fucked. I don't have any income right now. You know, I'm struggling to make sure that I can pay my fucking loan repayments for my car and make sure the electricity stays on in this house. And that's about it, really. You know, I can't do anything else. Like, Christmas this year is just going to be me going, I can't afford to buy presents. If Mark Travers saves this penalty, he'll have saved more penalties than Truman. No, he can't do it. Okay. That's fine. McTominay, back to Matoro, back to Kusov, back to Matoro, back to Samaric, shoots, Johnson saves. I suppose you could move to Wales, right? Move to Cardiff. Was the reason part of your savings got used when you broke up because she cancelled the holiday you paid for? I mean, I would just went on the holiday. I'm surprised that she could cancel it, but fair enough. Wales. Yeah, go to Wales. Move to where Teddy Bearface is from. Lo Celso. Edouard. Pepe at the back post. Matoro wins the header. McTominay. That'd be great, but then at least one of us would need a new job. That's fair. To Musa. Right to Kusov. That is the problem, I suppose, with being like, we're moving to the other side of the country, and if one of your jobs is like, well, actually, we don't really want you to do that because we need you in the office. That sucks, for sure. But yet again, I will reiterate that I don't think you need to be in an office, and I think you can 100% do that from home, and, you know, it shouldn't really matter where you're working as long as your work's getting done. As far as I'm concerned, if I wanted to book a holiday somewhere and say, like, I'm just going to go out to somewhere that I want to go out to while I'm still working, like if I was to, like, oh, I'm flying out on Saturday, I'll be there Sunday, I can get settled in and then work Monday at my normal time, then whatever. But, like, you know, as far as I'm concerned, then that's fine. As long as you're getting all your work done. Who cares? Maybe I'm just too new school for people. Maybe I'm just too new school for people. I guess is the only sort of thing I can say there. You could do tours of Europe and still work. Yeah, that would be like the goal. The goal would be for me to be able to be like, I can just jump on a plane, fly to mainland Europe, stay somewhere for like a week, and never lose out on an hour of paid time, but still also enjoy my time away from home. You know, that would be the goal, really. But, you know, people are shits, basically. Gallagher. Rooney. Into Ferguson. Ferguson gets tumbled down. Back to Rooney, who goes down again. Looks like they finally gave us a penalty here. Who's taking it? Ferguson's taking it. Fine with that. We're behind the goal here. Like, I'd love to be able to do that. I'd love to be able to work and just be like, oh, guys, I'm fucking off for a week. But I'll still be on work, like, you know. You just don't tell your boss, as far as I'm concerned. I'm like, listen, I'm leaving on Friday evening to go to fucking Czechia. I'm going to go to Prague, and I'm not going to be back for, like, a week. I'm going to fly back the next Saturday morning or next Friday evening or whatever. And, you know, that'll be fine. And you never lose out on an hour of work or whatever. But, like, it's so fucking difficult these days to find actual remote work, and it's really depressing. Johnson saves that penalty. I can't believe that. Evan, you're really starting to piss me off with your lack of goal scoring form here. Sugawara. Martin goes up for it, but can't get to it. Evan's really starting to do my nut in with the fact he's just not able to score right now. Sugawara to Gallagher. Back to Sugawara. Whips it. Smartich is there, but can't win the header because he's not tall. Matoro. He picks it up again after being tackled. Lerma picks it up. Eze. Tries to go in the middle. Gallagher intercepts it. McTominay picks it up. Out wide to Rooney. Rooney back to McTominay. McTominay to Gallagher. To Mateus Nunes out wide, who scores. think he's offside. I don't know, guys. I don't know. The reason why my company are switching is because salespeople aren't doing their jobs and are actually taking second jobs and just getting the salary every month, so they've ruined it for the rest of us. See, that I understand. If you're like actually you're, you know, if you're actually like, I don't know if that's something that's probably breaking like NDAs or contract what's the word? Contract terms, you know? Which is just not like, listen, I can 100% understand people being like, oh, we don't really want you to, you know, work multiple jobs while you're working for us, because it's a bad example, and it's also kind of like, what's the word? It's also kind of frowned upon, you know? Especially when you're not doing a job and you're also like getting, you know, you're causing other people to lose their benefits because you're being a shit. Like, if I was working at your job, Anto, when I learned that, I would be so pissed off at the sales team. Like, they would be getting, like, I would be literally like, alright, sales team, you're no longer allowed to do anything, anywhere. We're not taking you to any sort of event. You are going to be staying, essentially doing nothing. Like, I would be so pissed if I learned that was the reason why we were losing a bunch of benefits, is because the sales team were taking second jobs and, you know, using that money to propagate themselves. I'm like, listen, I get it, it's hard these days, but you're working 2 jobs and not working one of them, which is just not nice, flatly. And I know that's a bit like fucking stupid to come out of my mouth to say it's not nice to do that, but also at the same time, it's not nice to cause other people fucking annoyances, you know? Leicester have fallen into the Sky Bet Championship after losing to Newcastle. That's unfortunate. All 3 of the boys here are back down. Contract. Insert column. Contract. Nobody has an active relegation release clause here. No one at Burnley. Oh, William Clem does. Yeah, he's not that good though. No one at Leeds does either. No one there who has an active relegation release clause. Maybe it's a case of I'll check at them in the not too distant future, just to see. There was a report on it was like 80% of sales last year were done by 12 people, and the other 100 salespeople didn't sell anything. Yeah, I mean that will kind of give it away, the fact that you're not actually doing any work, you know. Like when I was at my last job, I wasn't assigned work to do for long periods of times, which isn't my fault. If you're like, all right, listen, I'm available for work, I'm ready to work, I want to do whatever you tell me to do, because I need the, you know, I want to improve both my knowledge of the systems, and I also want to, you know, do these things to get better at stuff, and etc., etc., etc. Fair enough. But in the case of this company, they just weren't assigning me any work. Like, I was waking up in the morning, checking emails, nothing there, going, okay, no worries. And I was waiting until, you know, I got an email or whatever like that from my manager or from a supervisor or from somebody to be like, hey, you got work to do here. Let's do it. And I was like, great, nothing for months on end, because they just didn't understand. They didn't manage people. And I'm like, okay, it's not my fault that you didn't give me any work to do, but I was also not, I was looking for other work at the time because I knew that I wouldn't be lasting there very long. Why did no one pick that up? Because they were probably still making their sales. Like, the company was probably still making, what's the phrase? Still making its deadlines, still making its quotas. It's incompetent on their part. Yeah, like, in my case, it's not a fact of, like, I didn't want to work. I didn't want to, like, and I didn't want to just cash in 2 checks easy and be like, oh, this is just my fucking, you know, easy money for a year or whatever. But, you know, I unfortunately couldn't find other work in the meantime. Like, those motherfuckers had 2 jobs. I can't find one. Like, how dare they steal those jobs? Those are the fuckers who are stealing your jobs. The salespeople who don't work in one job and then find another job. You know? They did dock your bonuses and are forcing you to come back to the office because they can't trust the salespeople. Man, I would be so pissed. Like, if I was someone in any other team that wasn't sales who were doing their jobs and doing them well, and you learned that the reason why you're being forced back into the office is because some members of a team were basically not doing any work and they got found out, man, I would be furious. Like, the level of shade that I would throw if I learned that the reason why I'm being forced back into the office is because you wouldn't do the job that you've been paid to do while you were at home, I would be so pissed. Right, if we win this match, we go to the Champions League final. If we don't, we get knocked out by Real Madrid, which honestly, it's not a bad stretch to get to the Champions League semis against Real Madrid. We had a tough enough road to get here. You were in tech support, salespeople are the enemy anyway. Like, I don't believe in that. I don't believe that there's necessarily, aside from HR are just don't trust anyone in HR. Never talk to anyone in HR. They don't care. Just don't do it. Do yourself a favor and go to a union rep or go to a government official. Don't bother going to your HR rep for anything. Instead, you know, I don't think anyone else has any necessary, how do I phrase this? Any necessary evils about them. But, like, I for sure, you know. You mean human resources? I do mean human resources. Like, I'll put it this way. I haven't received my last paycheck for my old job yet. Haven't received it yet. I've tried to contact them. Have not got it from them yet. I have no email. I can't log into my old work email because my laptop's basically not... My laptop hasn't been bricked by them. But the laptop I have that's work related does no longer lets me log into my work emails or log into my work Teams anymore. So... Ooh, that's a goal from us. Rooney has scored there and it's counting. We're up 1-0 against Real Madrid away at the Real Madrid stadium. Oh my goodness. You're friends with your HR departments. You got extra leeway with things. See, that's what happens, you know. Wait, really, fuckers? Yeah, I haven't got my money yet. It's not an insignificant amount of money, but it's not as much as I would have hoped. They've locked it. That's what they do. No, they haven't locked it. I can still open it up, turn it on, and then use it to like do things that aren't work related. I can't log in, however, to my Teams or my well, I can't log into my Teams account basically. I can't log into my Outlook account to look at my old emails or anything like that anymore. And I tried to call them yesterday, and I was like, I got a random receptionist. Your Office was a favorites game, and you played it well. I mean, listen, if you're good at that sort of stuff, if you're good at doing office politics, which I'm not very good at office politics at all. I don't want to get involved in office politics. I have no interest in office drama. I just want to come in, do my work, and go home. Maybe talk a bit of shit about something. That's it, really. But you know, like, it's whatever. Oh my goodness, we're getting so many fucking bots today. Holy shit. Hang on. Let me go to moderation here. You hate office politics, you just there we go. We should no longer be getting any bot links in chat. It will automatically delete any hyperlinks in chat, so you hate office politics, you just use favors to bypass red tape. Listen, I get that. For sure. I used to do favors for people in Specsavers all the time because Bram Diaz just scored. It's 1-1. Might be going to penalties here with an injured keeper in net. This might suck. But like, I absolutely hated office time when it came to like the job I was in before this, because it was so fucking awful. Like, if it was up to me, I'd be like, every single office space in the country no longer is allowed. No more buildings or office buildings. They've now all been retrofitted to be like public housing or some shit. I don't know. Fuck office spaces, man. They're so annoying. So many buildings that could have been used for more fucking useful things. They got Romelu Lukaku. Maybe he'll miss every single shot he takes. Vinicius Jr. missed that one though. That was very Lukaku of him. Moreira isn't playing very well. Yeah, a guy took your promotion through politics. Yeah, that happens a lot in offices. A lot of the time it's like, if you like a guy more, you'll give him the promotion and then make up some sort of half-assed HRE, you know, past red tape bullshit excuse to not give it to somebody else who deserves it more, but you don't like them as much. And that was always my thing, is that people don't like me because I am very honest and frontward, and I tell people how it is, and it gives me in trouble sometimes, especially in an office politics situation. And it just doesn't suit at all, which is why I just don't like being in an office. You worked and he kissed ass, and he got promoted and I got sent to a different team. Yeah, that sounds right. That's usually how that works. Carlos. Back post, Lukaku's there, but it's intercepted by Evan Ferguson. Over to Vinny Jr., who shoots and buries it. We're down 2-1 here, which is unfortunate, but that's to be expected at this point. I don't think we were going to win this game, honestly, but we put up a good fight. That's full time. We've lost. Wolverhampton Wanderers are out of the Champions League. We have put up a big fight here. Unlucky boys. I'm not going to tell them off anything else. We did a good job there. We didn't lose both legs. We've received 10 million for being in the Champions League semi-final. And the Netherlands boss was spotted at the Bernabeu, and so was the Ukrainian manager, eyeing up Andrei Lunin and Antonoli Trubin. Who Trubin is a lot better than Andrei. It's not even close. Right, Yukinari off for Festi, Collins off for Gabriel, Kusov on for Mickey, Rain off for Alan, Tamane on for you, Drewsbury Hall on for Yunus Musa, Drewsbury Hall on for Yazici. You've been at your place too long, you know too much. Yeah, Red is one of those people who I assume knows all of the inner workings of her office, and for sure knows all of the tea. Knows every single person's, like, you know, every single bit of bad reputation. Red knows all of it. Right, so we are out of the Champions League after being knocked out in the semi-finals. Evan Ferguson scored 7 goals for us in that. We won the FA Cup. Sorry, no, we won the Carabao Cup. We're in the final now for the English FA Cup, and it is a... oh my goodness. Holy shit. Wow. So, quick bit of... lore here for you. We lost the Europa League final last year to Chelsea. This year we beat Chelsea in the Carabao Cup. We have Chelsea in the FA Cup final as well. We have played Chelsea in 3 different finals in a year so far. Your main thing is that you'll speak up against managers if they're making things shitty for the lower levels, and sometimes I don't like that. That's why I had to leave spec servers, because I pissed people off and they made my life a living hell, so I had to leave. Chechi reports on Freddy Thick Boy progress. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my good lord. Why is it always Chelsea? I don't know. Yeah, I got a delayed giggle. Very nice, yeah. Right, we got Liverpool next, then we have Man United. The Man United match is a very, very important match for us. We need to win that one. Toro has completed his intensive language course. We'll send him back on another one because he can't speak English well enough yet. Oh yeah, that's right, Anto. If you want to claim another youth player, since it's been 2 years and we had our youth intake, you can claim another youth player if you want. We have Red, who claimed Freddy Thick Boy, and we have a bunch of other players here who you can name, except for Dan D-Boy. Dan D-Boy is Dan D-Boy on Twitch. I watched his stream yesterday because I wasn't feeling well. I've also been watching someone play Silent Hill 2 Remake, and that looks really good, to be honest. Wait for next year. Fair enough. Fair enough. Evan O'Reilly's done pretty well out on loan. I don't know if he'll be on the bench for us next year, but he might be, to be honest. He might be. If we can't keep hold of Lorenzo Luca, we might need someone on the bench who can be a... excuse me. Oh my goodness. Big yawn, who can be a help to us. He's also homegrown at club, which would definitely help. And trained at club too, which would be very, very nice. He's also part Irish and born in Wolverhampton. You've also been watching someone play Silent Hill 2. You did that yesterday because when I was sick. I was watching Dandy Boy play play FM yesterday, and then I was like, oh, I should go back to watching that Silent Hill 2 VOD that I was watching, so I started watching that as well. But it's very, very hard to watch Silent Hill VODs in the middle of the day when it's bright outside, because that game is ultra dark. And I don't mean that just in content wise, I mean that in like a lighting wise. That game is very, very dark and very, very difficult to look at when it's bright outside. Matoro here. Oh, puts it off the inside of the corner of the crossbar. Are they playing? No, they're playing Diogo Jota as striker again. Mohamed Salah intercepts there. Back to Fabinho. Ooh, my dog is awake. Diogo Jota out wide to Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati shoots, misses wide. You live in darkness, so you're fine, but you get what I mean. Yeah, like I have my my bay window here entirely exposed, so like it's really bright in this room, which can make watching games that are much darker or much less stylized, I would say as well, harder to read. So like when I'm playing a game like Persona, even though that game is like relatively dark, like it has a lot of moments in it where like the screen is quite dark and like it's difficult to make out some details. It's so stylized that it's a lot easier to see because it's in that, you know, very thick outlined anime style art. Probably watch some racing. You mean some F1, or are you watching some other racing, Anto? Half time here. We've been the better team here, guys. Keep it up. I'm not an F1 guy, so I am SA and Bathurst 1000. Don't know what either of those things are, but I hope you have a good time watching them. I'm not a racing guy. I don't watch F1, and I don't really watch any sort of other racing either. When I was younger, my cousin was really into motorcycle racing, and my only real experience with racing games and with racing as a whole are like racing games and like Need for Speed games. Oh wow. Endurance racing? Ah, fair. I remember being really excited for Need for Speed Heat, I think it's called, Need for Speed Heat. It's the actual racing one where like you're racing, where there is street racing, but then there's also like races where you're doing endurance racing, where it's like, oh, you have to do like 400 laps in this race. And I remember playing it and being like, man, I did one of those races and never touched the game ever again. Becker punches it out to Ansu Fati. Goes back to Becker. Shift, that's what it was. Need for Speed shift. Gallagher pushes forward, shoots. Becker saves. Smartic whips it towards Nathan Collins. Can't win the header. Yusuf can't get to the second header, but he gets to the loose ball. That game was bad. They all have been since the original Most Wanted. I don't have very many memories of Need for Speed games post Shift, because that was the last one I played. I do remember Need for Speed Carbon, which was pretty fun. Becker to Konate. I also played Shift both on my PS2 and on my PSP. And Shift on the PSP was... Sorry, Carbon on the PSP was arguably better than Carbon on the PS2. Salah buries it. Might be offside here, though. You like racing a lot. You've got a wheel. Started doing sim racing recently. That's pretty cool. I used to watch someone who did a lot of sim racing. Like, they played the F1 game where you play as an actual F1 driver and do all that sort of stuff, and they were like, yeah, it was really fun, but like I couldn't stomach watching it after a while. It was so like samey. It looked like it was fun though. It looked like he was having a great time, which sometimes is all you need, really. You don't really need to be super into it yourself. You just need to be enjoying what the person is enjoying. We're probably going to lose here against Liverpool, but honestly, losing against Liverpool is fine. They are second in the league right now. And, oh, Becker. They're second in the league right now. We're probably not going to lose much in the way of spots to them. A win here would help us with our fight to qualify for a higher continental competition than the Conference League, but we can't really expect to qualify for the Champions League every year. We hope for Europa every year at minimum, but it's not bad. You like the grid games? They were Shift but better. Fair. There aren't very many racing games that I can say that I finished the single player story multiple times and had every car fully upgraded. But Need for Speed Carbon on the PSP was the one that was like definitely that sort of level. And I enjoyed it a lot. Lost to Liverpool there. It sucks. Unlucky on that one. Right, Man United up next. This is a match we need to win, basically. Romney made an offer for Owen Hesketh. Yeah, you can have him for free. Fuck, just take him. Just take him off my hands. I don't care. Luca, you're going off for Ferguson. Shmi off for... Where is Rooney? There is Rooney. And there is Moreira. Conor Gallagher off for Yunus Musa. Dewsbury Hall off for Yusuf. Actually, no, I'll put Lazar there. Lazar has played really well recently. Elaine off for Ryan. Festi off for Yukinari. Got an ad in a minute here, guys. Just as a reminder, I run ads every hour for 3 minutes. Because it turns off the pre-rolls, which means that I get slightly better growth, and people get to sit in the chat here and, you know, enjoy ad-free viewing primarily. If you are subbed, if you are paying for Twitch Turbo, you will be able to talk to me all the same. So, you know, if you got gifted a sub by Anto or Twitch, or if you are paying for a thing here, be that you have you know, Twitch Prime, feel free to use it here if you have it. It's a free sub, you might as well use it. You're not gonna lose it otherwise. Favorite racing game is the original is The Crew. I knew people who were really into The Crew. Some people I knew were really into The Crew and were really upset with how that game got its reputation, but you know. had a few friends who like had a crew in the crew, and they had a great time playing it. You love that game, and it changed it for the second one. Was that one of the ones that like Ubisoft made an absolute fucking mess of, and they like made it so the only way you could advance was by rolling what's it called? Rolling fucking brain, rolling slot machines, or whatever the fuck it was called. Loot boxes. That's the one. That's the word I'm looking for. Loot boxes. Chelsea's keeping Pulisic in this save. We got the FA Cup final up next against Chelsea. It would be really nice to do really well in this match, so we could have a good time here against Chelsea on the 16th at the Wembley Stadium. No, that sounds like Need for Speed Payback. That might have been Need for Speed Payback, yeah. Oh my god, look at how many people we have called up to Ireland. Evan, Nathan, Festi, Mark, and Joe. We have 5 people who've been called up to Ireland in this team. We have Uzbeki, we have Yunus Musa, we have Morton being called to Denmark, Conor Gallagher's going to England, Lorenzo Luca's going to Italy, Mickey van der Ven's going to the Netherlands, Mateus Nunez is going to Portugal, Rooney's going to Sweden. Wonder why that might be. Because all the best players, well, 2 of our best players are Irish, and then the rest of them are pretty okay as rotationary players, which means they'll be on the Irish national team. I'll put it this way, Red. Nathan Collins will start for England. Festi would not start for England, given he's a right back, and they have Trent here. But he will start for Ireland. Mark Travers will, I think he'd be a backup goalkeeper for England, and Joe Hodge definitely would not be a player at England, to be honest. He's just not good enough. Right. They're playing their 7-3 again, which we broke this down before, so I think we can 100% do this. Might be the Irish manager in charge of Wolves being a smidge biased as well. Listen, this is possible, but I will not be taking criticism at this time. Oh, my hair. It's entirely possible that I am a smidge biased towards Irish players, but also they're homegrown in the UK because of rules, so I'm willing to take it. They will make an offer while the transfer window is closed. Hopefully, in the summer, we can sell him for a little bit of money. We won't get nearly as much as we would have if he'd gone off to Olympic Marseille or anything like that, but hey, fuck it, I guess. We've lost 3 of our last 5, which does suck and does look really bad on the form sheet, but it's not really as bad as you'd think. They have Harry Maguire on the bench. They don't have Harry Maguire starting anymore. Right, Bournemouth, Leicester, Burnley confirmed. The crew was MMO-esque racing game. Map was the entirety of America. Where your car were doing races in each car level up individually. Story was very gritty, like the original Speed. Second one they made a leveling system a lot easier and casual, turned the game to Forza. Ah, I see. Right. Yeah, I remember the original like Need for Speeds having like a lot of very edgy story about it. Like Need for Speed Most Wanted was about, you know, like somebody cheated and like damage. What was it? They damaged your car or whatever in order for you to lose. So they stole your car basically, and you got arrested. You need to start then at like the bottom, and Carbon picks up right after that. Carbon is you like running away from the guy during the race or whatever, or like after the race. Ooh, good passing there. Rooney scored. Very cool. Very good match there. So we like to see. And the PSP version of Need for Speed Carbon was you were racing. You and your brother are racers, and you killed your brother during a race because you hated him. And then you end up in a coma slash what's the word? A coma slash like amnesiac. And while your brother's girlfriend knows that you killed him because you hated him, you both hated him. She doesn't tell you that until the end when you remember everything. And then the game ends. It was a very, very fucking hardcore game, given it was a PSP racing game. Tottenham are beating Norwich. That's to be expected. We're beating Man United. Less expected, but I'm willing to take it. Moreira. Collins can't get up past the defender, but ball goes out to Rooney. He goes back to Trubin. Up to Van de Ven. Van de Ven out wide to Ait-Nouri, who scuttles on past everybody. It goes low and hard, and Moreira's there to pick it up and buries it. 12th goal of the season from Alfonso Moreira. Carbon was your favourite Need for Speed game. You love the territory system. The territory system was very, very interesting. I had fun with it. I had a lot of fun playing that game. I really liked the customization that you could give your cars. That was probably my favourite part of that game. Smartic over a free kick. He might bury this. Oh, it goes in off the... It doesn't go in off the crossbar. Hits the crossbar and bounces out. Nathan Collins hovers, passes to McTominay, passes to Van de Ven. Goes back to Ait-Nouri. Goes past to Moreira. Moreira turns and shoots and buries it low. Alfonso Moreira scored a brace. Very nice. Oh, excuse me. I think we need to bring in a couple wingers in the off season. We don't really have the depth that they are right now, given we sold a lot of our wingers. Smartic almost buries that one. The crew, someone kills your brother, tries to frame you for it. You get arrested and end up going undercover for the FBI to infiltrate the gang whose leader killed your brother. That sounds very Need for Speedy, honestly. I mean, that does kind of sound like a Netflix exclusive or a Netflix movie plot, if you know what I mean. That sounds like something that Chris Hemsworth would... Well, not Chris Hemsworth. That sounds like something... let's see. Maybe... Something maybe Tom Holland would be in as like a Netflix movie, you know? Half time. Ferguson to Smartic. Smartic to Musa. Yunus Musa pushes ahead. Out wide to Rooney. Rooney turns, goes into Smartic in the middle. Pushes ahead. Shoots. Henderson gets his fingertips to it. Excuse me, apologies. Varane to Xavier to Bonjano to Thuram to Rashford. Musa makes a big tackle there. Goes out wide to Rooney. Rooney pushes down to the byline, pulls it to Smartich, who goes wide to Moreira. Bad tackle there. Ait-Nouri picks it up and shoots and buries it. Ryan Ait-Nouri has scored his first goal of the season for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Cool. That's all the subs. Moreira wins the header down. McTominay to Musa. Musa goes around and goes to Ait-Nouri at the byline. Pulls it back to Smartich, who goes to Musa. Musa steps into it and shoots. Goes wide past Henderson. They brought in Kobe Mainu. Right to Samuel, bad pass. Out to Warwick. Goes to Van de Ven to Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall back to Van de Ven. Out wide to Ait-Nouri. Back to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Luca, to Gabriel, to Hjulmand. Back to Kusov. Kusov steps ahead to Gabriel. Mikey needs coffee. Mikey needs coffee. Dewsbury Hall. To Maria. Good pass on to Lorenzo Luca, who buries it. Might be offside though. Not sure. There's going to be a VAR check here. We're 5-0 up against Man United. We are not going to be able to catch them, but West Ham can't catch us, so we are going to finish 6th in the Premier League, it looks like. I believe that's how this is going to end now. We are basically confirmed 6th, I think, in the Premier League. Those losses against Liverpool does suck a little bit. Moreira with 2 goals and an assist. Fantastic for him. Ascus has snubbed going to Bromley. He's had some good form recently, Alfonso Moreira. Has grown a lot, actually. He's gotten a lot more intelligent in the time he's been here. Yeah, he's gotten a lot better in the time he's been here. Improved a lot in crossing and dribbling, in free kick taking, long shots, penalty taking's gone up. All of his he's got a major improvement in all of his mentals. Anticipation, composure, concentration, decisions, off the ball, teamwork, vision, work rate even's gone up. His strength's gone up quite a bit too, which does help his balance and agility and his acceleration, his pace, his stamina. He's improved a lot. Very, very good for him. Sugawara's linked with Brighton. Wouldn't be selling him. He's our starting right back right now. He's our best right back, honestly. He's now considered a 4-star player out on the wing. I can see it for sure. That 17 vision is very, very deceptive for him, because it really ups his passing, given his passing's not bad. If he only had like 7 or 8, if he only had like 10 to 12 passing, I'd be worried about having that much vision, because he'll see a pass and not have the ability to make it. But with 17 and 14, he can kind of make a good pass. You know, he can make a pretty decent pass at this level. This guy's all over the place right now. Right, Chelsea in the FA Cup final here. That's right. Actually, I didn't figure out where Birmingham ended up, but they aren't. They aren't in the Premier League, are they? No, they aren't. I would have known that. Premier League. No. There they are. They're in 14th in the Championship. Would have been kind of shitty if they got relegated, but we will. Who are we going to be facing? Playoffs. Semi-final. West Brom have tied Ipswich. It looks like. I think it's a 2-game leg in the Championship playoff. So if West Brom beat Ipswich and then go through to the final, we'll have an actual proper derby, I think, in our league here. Because if I go to our info, West Brom is considered our actual rivals, and then West Brom and Birmingham. Well, that's our actual derby. West Brom and Birmingham are our more local rivals, while Aston Villa and Stoke are more local rivals. Aston Villa aren't actually our fierce rivals. They're not actually a rival that we would consider, you know. Right, we got a big cup final match here, gents and ladies, and people who know better. We do need another performance analysis, but otherwise, we need physios. We've offered out physio contracts, I believe. Just waiting for those to come through. Sheikh Van de Ven's been called up to the U20s. He's not. What's the word? He's not. Christ, what's the word I'm looking for? He's not. Mickey Van de Ven's brother, which I thought he was initially when I saw him. Right, big final up here. Oh wow, we made a profit in our transfer spend this year. That's a fucking weird thing. There have been something of a mixed bag. Brentford topped the table with a profit of 27 million. Newcastle lost 173 million. The competition as a whole made a loss of 909 million because Newcastle spent lost nearly 200 million, and Liverpool lost nearly 140. Who the fuck did these guys buy? Oh, this is over the last year, so it would include the last year's transfers as well. Joshua Zirkzee for 69, Decic for 40, Jonathan Tah for 30.5. Like, some of these guys I look at and they're like, oh, these guys could be definitely helpful for sure. But then, like, they only sold 9 million worth of players. Matthew Taggart, Fabian Schär, Jacob Murphy. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. And this year, they sold 47 million players, 47 worth of players, which was Dan Burn, Rafael Guerrero, Daniel Gore, Sean Longstaff. They sold for 6 million to Bologna. Miguel Amaral they sold to Everton for 5 million. Like, what the fuck is going on here? That's weird. That's very weird. Liverpool are probably less strange, given that I think they had a big... Yeah, they brought in Ansu Fati for 117 million, which is probably where all of their loss comes from. And they didn't really make much money in sales either. They sold Joel Matip for 2 million. And this year they had much more. They sold Virgil van Dijk and Jordan Henderson, which is their only sales that they actually made money on this year. They loaned Cody Gakpo to fucking Barcelona, even though he would have been a very helpful player for them. Same with Tsimikas. Tsimikas is a very, very good left back, very, very good set piece taker. They spent 72 million on Victor Boniface. That's where that money went. 100%. Good lord. To give them credit though, Victor Boniface is at the very least been their top goal scorer, so they do have that going for them at least. That's crazy. That's crazy though. Conor Gallagher can't play against his former team. It is his former team, even though he's on loan at us right now. He is going to be joining us on a 38 million mandatory fee. The reason he can't play is because he's cup tied, I think. Player on loan, not allowed to play against his parent club. Yeah, he's not allowed to play against his parent club. That's the only real reason. Neither Nathan Collins nor Mickey van der Ven are fully fit. You know what? I think we're just going to have to make do with that. Rooney's not fully fit either. And you're only available for 75 minutes of action, so... And Evan Ferguson isn't fully fit either. But there's only one more game left after this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to go make myself a coffee, grab myself a quick snack. I probably should have done it during our last ad break, but I was busy yapping with chat. So I'll be right back. I missed the mute button for the microphone and hit the mute button for the Spotify audio instead. So apologies for leaving you guys in mostly silence there while I talked to my dog. Anyway, this is going to be a tough match. We're going to be taking on Chelsea in the FA Cup final. It would be super nice to pull a domestic double, win both the domestic cups in one season. They're playing Kepa with Reece James, Gertruda, Wesley Fofana, Marc Cucurella, Mason Mount, Manuel Ugarte, Randall Kolo Munai, Christopher Nkunku, Raheem Sterling and Nicholas Jackson up top. We have Antonai Trubin, Yukinari Sugiwara, Nathan Collins, Mickey Van de Ven, Ryan Aït-Nouri, Scott McTominay, Yunus Musa, Lazar Smarzic, Rooney Bargany, and there we go, and Alfonso Moreira and Evan Ferguson up top. So this is going to be a very, very tough game for us, I think, you guys. Let's get it. Expect us to come back with a trophy. This would mean that we have beaten Chelsea in 2 of the 3 finals we've played them in. We're coming into this with a big win over Man United. As you can see, we're in Wembley right now. They are 5-0 in their last 5 games. That's fucking depressing. Aït-Nouri here with a throw in to Moreira, to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Musa. Ugarte attempts to get to it, but Smardish picks it up. Van de Ven pushes ahead. Out wide to Moreira. Back to Aït-Nouri, who cuts inside and goes across to Yunus Musa, who's kind of on his own there. Pushes out. Goes wide to Sugawara. Sugawara goes back to Musa. Musa attacks and shoots and goes over the crossbar. You had music and I need to turn it back down. I turned it back down. We're good. We're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. We're good. Van de Ven to McTominay. McTominay to Collins. Collins goes ahead with the ball. Takes it for a bit of a walk. Gives it to Musa. Musa goes out wide to Sugawara. Sugawara attacks and flips it back post to Nathan Ferguson, who misses. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. That would have been a very nice goal to pick up that early. Smardic with a corner here. Ooh, over there by Collins. We are hammering them so far this match. I praise the team. They're doing very, very well to start. Corner Sugawara. Can't get it to anyone. Sterling heads it out. Rooney picks it up here. Goes out wide to Sugawara. Sugawara cuts it back to Moreira. Can't find any space. Goes back to McTominay. Goes out wide to Aït-Nouri, who whips it. Hits it off the corner of the crossbar. And Rooney picks it up. Sugawara unfortunately gets tackled and it goes out wide to Raheem Sterling. Rooney tackle. Gives Chelsea a free kick. He does not pick up a yellow for that though. That's good. Cucurella to Sterling. Back to Ugarte. Ugarte cuts inside and shoots and goes over the crossbar. Gone well for us so far here. I'd like to see more of this. Smardic whips it. McTominay is there. Can't keep it down. We are dominating Chelsea in the air so far, which is very, very odd. But maybe they're moving Cucurella into the middle of the defense for some reason. Cucurella is shorter than... Yeah, he also doesn't have good jumping reach. I don't know what you're trying to do guarding Evan Ferguson with a guy who's that small, but you know what, Evan, you fucking go for it, big man. Sugawara to Musa. Musa to Rooney. Rooney turns, goes back to Sugawara, who's on the edge of the box. Sugawara steps in, Moreira gets blocked, and Nkunku kicks it out to Van de Ven. Nkunku with a free kick. Trubin saves. Corner here. Mount over it. Mason Mount whips it. Back post. Trubin clutches it out of the air. Half time. We have been the much more dominant side this first half. Get out there and get us a goal, guys. The only person here who's on a 6 point... Well, there's actually 2 people on a 6.6 or below, and that's Moreira, Lazar, and Mickey. Well, Nathan Collins as well, but they've had some good chances to score, and they've not really scored, so... It's not been a case of Trubin's had to bail us out a lot. Smardic over a corner here. Smardic, Ferguson's there. Evan Ferguson, with his 20th goal of the season, has scored to put Wolves up 1-0 over Chelsea in the FA Cup final. Big Evan Ferguson, powerful, strong over the Chelsea backline. Too big, too powerful for them to hold. They brought in Benoit Badiashile to counteract him. I do mean that very literally. They've subbed in Benoit Badiashile, who is a much more capable defender when of taking on Nathan Collins and Evan Ferguson, and Mickey Van de Ven as well. Give Mickey Van de Ven his credit. He's a big man who can do shit. They switched to a 4-2-4 with Sterling and Gokares up top. We're 75 minutes in here. We're going to make some subs just for tiredness. Ryan, you're off for Alain. Evan, you're off for Lorenzo, even though you're... it's largely just because you're not fit enough for this right now. Eunice can come off for... Oh, that's right. We don't really have anyone who can sub in for him except for Mjorten. Who, you know what? I think that's a good idea. We'll bring Mjorten into the midfield as a box-to-box guy. He can for sure help in that position as a much more defensively solid player. We might drop Hjulman deeper here. Van de Ven to Smardic to Luca. Luca looks massive even next to Gertruda, who's not Gertruda. Badiashile, who's not a small man either. Gusto goes back to Kepa. Kepa to Badiashile. Badiashile boots it up. Matoro wins the header down. Mateus Nunez is there but can't get it past Gertruda. Fofana goes back to Kepa. Kepa up the middle to Gusto. Back to Kepa. Lorenzo Luca picks it up and buries it. Lorenzo Luca with the excellent pressing there has put us up 2-0 against Chelsea. Looks like Wolverhampton Wanderers will be taking home the FA Cup today. Sorry, Anto. Collins over a dead ball to Luca. Lorenzo Luca up wide to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf Yazici down at the byline. Goes back to Mjorten Hjulmand. Hjulmand cuts inside. Hjulmand shoots. Kepa saves it. Wasn't much of a shot there from Mjorten, to be honest. Gertruda here. Passes it into Hall. Hall goes to Fofana. Fofana to Gusto. Gusto to Badiashile. To Cucurella out wide. Cucurella to Hudson-Odoi. Trubin save. Big save there from Antonelli Trubin. Corner kick. Mount goes to Hall. Blocked. Smardic is there. Turns, takes on his defender. Just needs to find a good pass. Can't find one. Benoit Badiashile intercepts. 6 minutes of added time here. Still not done quite yet. 1 minute of added time. It's done. Wolverhampton Wanderers have done a domestic double by winning the Caribou Cup and the FA Cup in the same year by beating Chelsea both times. Does this make up for the loss in the Europa League final over Chelsea? The argument is there, but I don't think it does. What a fantastic year for Wolverhampton Wanderers, winning 2 of the domestic cups, the 2 domestic cups in England. Nathan Collins raises the trophy for the excited Wolves fans at Wembley. Paolo, thanks for the follow, buddy. The domestic cup double here for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Spoilers, he isn't really sorry. I'm a little sorry. I'm a little sorry. Just a little sorry. Not too much sorry, but a little sorry. Lorenzo Luca with a goal, Evan Ferguson with a goal, Smartich with an assist. Everyone played really well. Anthony Truman had a great game in net. Congratulations, lads. I'm happy with your performance out there. Enjoy your success. These are the moments you will remember when you hang up your boots. It was really nice to win. 2-0 against Chelsea. Wolves lift the FA Cup. Summer's evening at Wembley. Wolves' Nathan Collins lived the dream of any supporter, as many of a supporter, as he lifted the FA Cup over Wolves. After Wolves' 2-0 victory over Chelsea, outstanding striker Evan Ferguson gave Wolves the lead to a close-range header. An error from Malo Gusto allowed advance forward Lorenzo Luca to score a rifle dive, which he kept low. We celebrated a double. We've won the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup this year. Look back at some great wins along the way, with the most notable including the highly impressive 8-2 dismantling of Blackpool, 2-win win versus Liverpool, a comprehensive 3-0 versus Norwich, and a 3-2 triumph against Nottingham Forest. Despite being considered amongst the leading contenders to win the FA Cup, manager Michael Redmond has admittedly received the plaudits for guiding Wolves to an impressive double trophy haul. We have been awarded $2 million, and Ferguson has ended his goal drought. He had played 11 hours of competitive football without scoring. You know what? Really pleased with you, Evan. Redmond, the cream of Irish managers. Wolves' success on the football field, most recently FA Cup, has underpinned the claims of Michael Redmond's legion of supporters that their manager is the greatest Irish manager of all time. Let's take a look. So it's us at the top with 2 domestic cups in England, which gives us a very high point score. Then there's Stephen Kenny, who won, who's an Irish manager who won a lot of Irish trophies, basically, which is why his score is quite low, but he's won a lot of stuff, which means he's not necessarily as highly rated as us. Mick McCarthy spent time at Wolves, which is very, very cool. Tiernan O'Connor spent time at 2 teams, won a lot of trophies. Stephen Bradley, Brian Kerr did a lot of stuff with Ireland, won the U17s and the U19s championship. Robbie Keane, who we don't mention because he plays for Maccabi Tel Aviv. Roy Keane done a few managing things, didn't really do too badly. Chris Houghton, who won the championship with Newcastle. Liam Buckley, who did a few bits and pieces here or there. Good stuff. Wolves bring huge success. Redmond brings a huge success for Wolves fans. I just witnessed their team lift the FA Cup for the first time since 1960. This would be 66 years it's been. Someone born on the same day that Wolves won the FA Cup in 1960 will be 66 years of age at this point in this save. Wolverhampton Wanderers fans are understandably happy that their manager has achieved for the team. A spokesperson has commented as having someone like Redmond in charge is a huge source of pride. Board is happy with the FA Cup win. Nathan Collins and Ferguson could use the rest, that's fair. And through that trophy win, what we didn't manage to do as well in the league this year as we would have liked, we do qualify for the Europa League next year. The board has set an initial budget, 2.3 million per week, and a transfer budget of 94.27 million. There's been a 2.4 million pound bonus paid out among the squad and backroom staff. Clement Langley got 500 grand, Mickey Van de Ven got 500 grand, Alan Toro got 500 grand, and Gabriel Mascara got 250. So that's 1.7 million paid out to the players. Clement, who I think only played 1 match for us this year in the cup. No, he played 2 matches in the cup. He got an assist in one of them. Mickey Van de Ven played a lot of matches for us, has earned that 500 grand. Alan Toro, the same. Great young kid. Gabriel Moscardo, much the same. Great young kid. Done a good job for us this year. We have 1 match left in the season here. We could be knocked down the 7th if Tottenham win their match they have. The Europa League, Conference League. The Conference League has gone to a Premier Division team because we won the We won the cup. Damn. If we had the same points value, I think, as last year, we would have... How do I go back to previous years in this again? I don't really remember. Oh, it's here. Stages. Yeah, there we go. Last year, we finished third with 79 points. If we had had 79 points this year, we would have finished fourth. With Chelsea in first. Chelsea's won the Premier League. So, you know what, Anto? You won a Premier League. At least, I suppose there's that. You won a Premier League over Liverpool and City. So, you know, there's that at least, right? I guess you can take solace in the fact that you won a you won a Premier League over City and Liverpool. Leeds have stayed promoted. Norwich has stayed promoted. Anyone there? Southampton has stayed promoted. Let me check a look at our season preview. Who got promoted and who stayed up? Southampton stayed up. They were the only team promoted who stayed up. Norwich has set up. Bournemouth have been relegated, I think, haven't they? Yeah, so it's Bournemouth, Leicester, Burnley who've been relegated. Bournemouth, Leicester, Burnley. Yep. It's basically it. Southampton finished a bit higher than they probably expected them to do. Tottenham finished a lot lower. Tottenham are in 7th right now. You know, could have certainly been worse. Certainly could have been better. Yeah, so we did pretty well. 2 years ago, we finished in 6th on 62 points, and that gave us a Europa League spot. Last year, we finished in 3rd and got a Champions League spot. This year, we finished in 6th and have got a Europa League spot because of trophy wins. So all in all, I think it's a pretty decent run of form for us here as Wolves manager. We've won 2 trophies, got to 3 finals. We've had a decent record in those finals. We've won. Man United got a takeover. Wow. Oh, it's not an actual. The Glazers have left. Aram Glazer has left, and Alex O'Brien has taken over as a promotion from within. Wow. Very interesting. Very interesting. We've qualified for the Europa League, which for sure has put us in a position. We have Tottenham last, actually. Tottenham is our last match of the season. Gijon have been relegated from the Spanish First Division. Let's check and see if any of these guys are any good. We're mostly looking for wingers, though, and they don't seem to have any. Oh, you have a Japanese player as your... Is he started? Oh, he spawned a Gijon. Oh, my goodness. That guy could be very good. Ooh, baby. Take a look at him. Might buy him as quickly as I possibly can. Given that... Here's a thing that not many people... Oh, Evan Anto can't help Carlisle not get out of the relegation zone. He made 35 appearances, had 8 goals and 4 assists for Carlisle. Carlisle have been relegated from Sky Bet League 1 down to League 2. That's very unfortunate for Anto, who did play well, and he has grown quite a bit looking at his stats here. He's gotten pretty good, all things considered. He unfortunately did not manage to help them. Did who is it? Did Cardiff did not make it into the playoffs of the championship, but they did do pretty well. Teddy Bareface is their key player, which, you know, that's always cool, seeing your lone player to them as their key player. Teddy's done well. Teddy has done well. He's also currently at Wales, it looks like. He had 11 assists and 4 goals for Cardiff in the championship with an average rating of 7.03. Very, very good. Very nice. Very good stuff there from Teddy Bearface. Oh, this guy's fucking weird. I always hate new gens who generate like this, who have just a bunch of random fucking positions available to them. We'll add him to a shortlist. We'll move him to the... where's the shortlist I had for Portuguese players? Does that no longer exist? It does. Oh, he's already there. I see. He's already in there. Duarte at Sporting is not good. Not good. You're being removed from the shortlist. We do not want you anymore. Alex Scott, you're also being removed from the shortlist, even though you are relatively cheap, given you are homegrown and English. Francisco Trincao, you might be coming in next year as a backup for Alfonso Moreira. He is for sure good enough to do that. So he'll be playing over here as a winger. Yeah, you can for sure do that. His work rate could use a bit of work, but he is a good Portuguese player, which, you know, it's part of our signing philosophy. Anto, are you still there? I have gloating to do. He might be recovering from the loss. Evan needs a long rest. That is not surprising, to be honest. Oh, that's right. We need to offer Trubin a new contract. Let's do that. Once over, he wants it between 200 and 240k. Let's see what Trubin's going to cost us. Qualify for the Champions League. That checks. Listen, 108, definitely not. However, if you're willing to agree to 100 and let's say 50, you win the Champions League, I'll give you a flat mil. Team of the Year, International Cap bonus, Premier Division. Every time you play for Ukraine, I'll give you 15k per time. If we get relegated, you can go for free. If we win the Conference League, I'll give you 400k. Okay, he's not super upset with that. Not bad. We might be able to get him around 180. Okay. That's not bad. That more than doubles his release clause, which is very good. And I 100% plan on being good enough next year to get into the Champions League. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Arne Slot lifted the Europa League with Man City. That's like, you know, taking candy from a baby, given the amount of money that you have there. Right, Yusuf. So, let's see what he thinks here. You won't be doing that for sure. But we're okay with you being an important player. Doesn't want nearly as much money as I thought he would. This is actually pretty manageable as a deal, to be honest. I'll also give you an assist bonus for 20 assists. If you hit 20 assists, I'll give you another 375k, so that'd be 600k if you got 20 assists in a year. Don't think I'll ever get there, but I do think it's probably a possibility. He only wants 3 years as well. That put him at 32. He'll never. I don't think he'll get to that point, and I don't think we'll get to that point in the save. And if we do, he will definitely be leading by that point. Need you to come down a bit lower there in that wage demand. Nice. 94k per week for him. Not terrible. Less than 100 grand a week, which is not bad at all. He thinks he's underpaid. He's on 65k a week. Are you kidding me? Right. What kind of money do you want, Gabriel? He is contracted for at least 2 more years. Oh my god. That's a lot of money every week for a guy who probably won't start for me every single season, every single game. You want a minimum fee release clause? I'll give you a minimum fee release clause of 100 million. You're not going to get that that yearly wage rise either, to be honest with you. 80k per week. The international cap bonus. Because you will probably play for Brazil. Okay. That's fine. We offered him a deal. He's going to get slightly pissed off at this now because we didn't give him a deal that he was very, very favorable of. But that's fine. Right, we are going to take off Evan Ferguson because he needs the rest. He's not going to play in this match at all. Kusov, you can go on the bench over Mjorton. Give Mjorton a rest. He deserves it. Nathan needs a long rest. Oh, we got an ad break kicking in here in a minute, so we will wait for that to be done. Is there anyone else here who I want to switch out? Okay. That's match against Tottenham, and that's the last match of the season. Ooh. This is an odd one. Because the thing is that McTominay has just won 2 trophies with us. The Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. But do I think he is easily replaceable? I think he could be, honestly. He's 29. He's a box-to-box guy. We're bringing in Conor Gallagher full-time, who is a much better box-to-box guy. Clement Langley's leaving. Castrovelli's leaving. If I go to my players in range here and search for center midfielders, let's see who are good box-to-box midfielders. Oh yeah, that's right, this guy's also coming in. That's right, we've also signed this guy, who is an exceptionally good box-to-box midfielder. Right, ads are done here. So here's the thing, right? I do not think re-signing Scott McTominay is good for us. He's open to speaking to other clubs. We'll offer him out, see if anyone's interested in purchasing him. Scott McTominay is someone who we've already replaced, to be honest, with that Italian guy who we brought in from for free. Between him and Conor Gallagher, I don't think we need him really. Oh, Reinhard Noiri won Defender of the Year. What an absolute stunner for him. Oh, Roman Saiz is still playing at 36. Wow. Yerson Mosquera, Leonardo Campagna. Leonardo Campagna was a great player a couple years ago. He's now playing with Messi at Inter Miami. Made 2.2 million on him. I suppose it's not bad. And we brought him in for a free. Huang Hee-chan is available for free. Are you willing to come back to us, Huang? I doubt it, but we'll see. Theo Corbeau, the Canadian winger who we sold to Bochum. How's he doing at Bochum? Actually doing pretty alright. Sorry, we sold him to Atalanta, who's loaned him out. He hasn't played for Atalanta yet. And then Morgan Gibbs-White, who is playing for Jamaica. Cool, this is going to be a quick match. We're not really going to be paying much attention to it. We're mostly just here to get through this. We have already qualified for the Europa League, so finishing in 6th or 7th doesn't matter to us. It's more or less the same thing. However, it would be nice to leave out on a victory at the end of the year. Smartic over a free kick. Puts it back post there. Pavard heads it away. Sugawara picks it up. Back to Musa. Musa into the middle to Rooney. Good pass. Back to Musa. Can't get it in. Vicario makes a big save there. Van de Ven picks up the loose ball. Corner kick. Van de Ven's there. Kusov picks up the second ball and buries it. Abdulkar Kusov has scored. That might be his first goal, I think, for Wolverhampton Wanderers. The goal's been awarded. Good stuff there. Ooh. Excuse me. I beg pardon. That's what we like to see. We like to see a nice, easy win. Nice, easy win. They're playing Mikey Moore out on the left. 18-year-old guy. Very, very good player. Starts at Tottenham. This is his first appearance or second appearance, apparently, for Tottenham. Homegrown guy. Very nice to see him play. Sugawara to Kusov. Back to Gabriel. Moscardo takes it for a walk. Some good dribbling there. Goes back to Van de Ven. Goes to Samardic in the middle. Goes back to Aitnouri on the left. Into Kusov in the middle. Out to Musa on the right. Musa attacks Rooney. Pass to Luca. Lorenzo Luca in behind. Vicario makes a big save. Corner kick. Sugawara taking it. Whips. Moreira tries to win the header but can't because he is small. They brought in Ezequiel Barco, it looks like, in the midfield. Or out wide. On the left, actually. Left back. Right, we're making a few substitutes here just for fitness. Rooney, you're coming off for Mateus Nunez. You're going on for Alfonso Moreira, just to give him a rest. Scott McTominay on for Yunus Musa. Alain on for Ryan. Van de Ven off for Jean Martin. All the subs made. Gabriel to Jean Martin. John up the middle to Samardic. Good pass to Lorenzo Luca. Out wide to Schmei. Schmei eyeing up his options. Back to Lorenzo Luca. Big save there from Vicario. Sugawara here. Over a corner. Whips it. Ismail Assar heads it away. McTominay is attacking there, getting to the second chance ball. We have a 3 XG in this game, and we only scored 1 goal. This has been a good game for us. Smartic whips. Can't get it to anyone. Mateus Nunez puts it right back into the boot of Smartic, who goes back to Sugawara. To Gabriel Mascardo. Across to Martin. Martin steps in and shoots. It's at the crossbar. Very, very close there. Right. Good last game of the season, boys. Everyone go take a shower and get the fuck out of here. That confirms us in 6th. Tottenham are in 7th. We'll get a Conference League spot because of us winning the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. Leicester have finished bottom of the league with Burnley and then Bournemouth in 18th and 19th. Wasn't really close in the end. We have got 28 million from finishing 6th in the Premier League. Very nice. Let's take a look at our finances. How are we doing? 25 million in the positive, which is not bad. So, let's take a look at our squad. Who are we selling? Who are we selling? Not Trubin, we just signed into a new deal. Yukinari we want to keep. Gabriel we want to keep. Mickey Van de Ven we want to keep. Ryan. Possible we might sell him and find a new left back. Abdulukar has not grown the way I would have liked him to see. His potential has fallen off. Let's see if anyone's interested in buying him. How do we look after the dogs? How did we do? We have won the FA Cup 2-0 over Chelsea with Evan Ferguson and Lorenzo Luca scoring in those matches, meaning we are in the Europa League. We have now beaten Chelsea in 2 of the 3 finals we've played them in. We are currently looking through our squad to see who we're selling. We have finished in... Yeah, we can win the Europa. Yeah, absolutely. We can win the Europa League. This season was marred with a lot of bad form. Lots of losses there that we shouldn't have lost. But it was, however, our busiest season overall. Let us look at our stats. Competitions, league. Who made the most appearances in the league for us? Trubin did with 30. Gabriel second with 25 and 8 off the bench. Elaine with 22 and 11 off the bench. Who made the least amount who played at all? Jean Martin came off the bench 6 times. Smee came off the bench, started 5 times, came off the bench 9. Lazar only got here halfway through the year, made 11 appearances. Is growing really nicely for a guy who's 24. Recent decline. He's not gotten worse. He's very, very good. He's done very, very good this year for the half year we've had him. Yunus Musa is the same. Did very well for the half year we had him. Mark Travers had a couple of appearances. Abdulkar had a few appearances after going out halfway through the year on loan and coming back. Yukanari did pretty well for us. Festi did pretty well for us. Ryan did pretty well. Nathan Collins did pretty well as well. Like, we've had some good performances here, all in all, across the league. Goals-wise, Lorenzo Luca led in league goals with 16, and Ferguson came second with 11. Alfonso Morea in third with 8, and then Yusuf Yazici with 6, and Rooney with 5. Assist-wise, it was Alfonso Morea with 9, Yusuf with 5, Ferguson with 4, Mateus Nunez with 4, and Ait Nouri with 4. Pretty good all in all. Player of the matches, it was Yusuf Yazici with 4, Lorenzo Luca with 4, Gabriel Mascardo with 2. Very, very good. So yeah, not bad at all. Mikey, can you show Anto the Next Gen Wonder Kids, please? Oh, yes, that's right. I don't think it'll be here anymore, unfortunately. Next Gen. It's NXGN, I believe. No, it's not there. I think I have to go to the actual Next Gen. There we go. Yes, here we go. I don't think I can show you any more than this, though. Which is unfortunate, given that we had a player in 4th in this award, who was Teddy Bearface. Teddy Bearface came in 4th in the Next Gen list. This is him. Big Teddy Bearface coming in 4th in the Next Gen list. Wangi Chan has joined us on trial. We sold this guy for 28 million to Saudi 2 years ago, and he's just been let go on a free. You know, Trubin work permit, so he has accepted the deal and he is figuring it out. So that's good at least. It means that we will not be losing Trubin in the summer. Squad planning for next season. So right back we have Yukinari Sugiwara and Festia Mazelli. This guy won't be playing it right back. Center back we have Nathan Collins, we have Gabriel Mascardo. Abdul Lakar is not going to be with us anymore, probably not. John Martin will be there instead. On the left we will have Mickey Van de Ven and Gabriel with Jean Martin. At left back we will have Ryan Nouri, Alan Matoro. Center defensive mid is Morton, Yelman and Gabriel. With Scott McTominay is probably going to be going, but we will be bringing in Conor Gallagher. And technically David can play there. He's actually perfectly comfortable there, but I'll probably be playing him in the midfield. Right midfield we have Conor Gallagher. Mateus Nunez is gone. We'll be selling him. For sure. And up top we will still have Evan Ferguson and Lorenzo Luca. Czech Van de Ven, Shrewsbury. Oh, that's right. Shrewsbury also had Czech Van de Ven, who has been unfortunately ousted from the championship, which is very unfortunate. Ooh, star goalkeeper. Always like me one of them. Alfonso Morea has won English Players Young Player of the Year award with 8 goals and 9 assists in 27 appearances. Damn. Trubin has a new 5-year deal. Very nice all in all. Very good stuff. Woo, Bareface. I assume you wasn't on it? No, you weren't on it. Who was on it, though, was our... Hang on, I'll show you who was on it. Where is he? Yuko was on it. This guy was on it. This guy was like 40 some odd, I think. He was like 45th or 46th or something like that. Something really low down the list. So we had 2 players on it. We had Teddy Bareface and we had him. Maybe you'll be on it this year because you played really well at your club and you were on loan. I don't know. Right, year in review. We won 2 trophies. We won the Caribou Cup and the FA Cup. The new arrivals. Lazar Lorenzo was the signing of the season. Festi, Mickey Van de Ven did really well. Yunus Musa on loan was good. Alain Matoro, John Martin was good. Yukinari Sugawara very good, and Smay was very good as well. Yunus Musa, I believe, has an optional future fee of 55 million. That's too much money. We're not going to be spending 55 million on Yunus Musa when we've got players in for a lot cheaper. Our game to remember was a 2-1 win over Tottenham. Our biggest win was the 8-2 win over Blackpool. And the goal of the season was Samardic. Sponsorships, we made a shit ton more money. We made like 6 million more this year. Broadcast revenue, we didn't make as much. Corporate and hospitality, we made more. Competition money, we nearly doubled our competition prize money. And we added an extra 300 grand to our match day commercial. We had 5.62 million in shirt sales, with Lorenzo Luca at the top, with Ferguson second, Rooney third, Mateus Nunez, and then Drewsbury Hall. Very good. So this is how we lined up. Yeah, that looks about right. Lorenzo Luca was a player of the season. Alfonso Moreira was a young player of the season. Lorenzo Luca was our top goal scorer with 29. Moreira had our most assists. Yusuf Zizi had the most player of the matches. Most goals by player in the match was Lorenzo Luca against Blackpool with 6. Trubin had the most clean sheets with 19. Pedro Neto was our biggest transfer fee at 60 million. Cunha left, and then we had that, and then we had the Caribou Cup win. We had 4.5 million of the signing of youngster Kianechi Mikitani from Kobe. Teddy Bareface and Luco Lakameni made the next gen list. I can't see the actual list there, which is kind of annoying. Teddy Bareface, yeah, that's the same thing. Wolves were crowned FA Cup champions for 25-26, and Lorenzo Lucas 8 goals throughout that campaign. English player of the season went to Alfonso Moreira, and Anthony Trubin signed a 5-year contract with Wolves to keep the star player. We have 2 trophies and 0 major awards, because major awards are things like the Premier League. This guy's apparently gotten better. He doesn't have much potential apparently, but he is a natural libero, which is very, very cool. Emil Cucurella has no potential. We'll get rid of him on the list. No more interest in him. Ethan Ampadu, you are at another Premier League team. Even though you are homegrown and not that expensive, we don't really want you anymore. We've had players inducted into the best 11. Lorenzo Luca, Alfonso Moreira, Alan Matoro, Mickey Van de Ven, Morten Hillman, Mark Travers. Starting 11 is Antonio Trubin, Nelson Semedo, Nathan Collins, Mickey Van de Ven, Ryan Nwari, Morten Hillman, Mateus Nunez, Yusuf Zizi, Rooney Bargani, Alfonso Moreira, and Lorenzo Luca. Mark Travers, Clement Langley, Alan Matoro, Mateus Cunha, Scott McTominay, Pedro Neto, and Evan Ferguson are our substitutes. Season in review did very well. Supporter fan base, we gained 1.4 million in social followers, which is pretty cool. Club vision and expectations make the most set pieces. Yeah, that looks good. Increased commercial revenue. Cool. and discuss plans for next season. Premier League games. Strong league campaign. Let's qualify for the Europa League. Europa League games. Latter stages. Ambitious enough. Ooh, let's aim even higher. That's very cool. The fact that they were like, oh, that wasn't ambitious enough. We should be trying to win the Europa League. That's very cool. I like that. Kusov got Team of the Week. The fact that we've had... Yuzichi has signed his new deal. Moreira wants to discuss future. He wants a new contract. Honestly, this guy would be... This guy we want to keep. He is not going to be homegrown at club, I don't think. Is he? No, he's never going to be homegrown at club because he was too old when he got here. We also loaned him out. Okay. Let's see what we can get. He wants to be a left winger. He wants to be a winger on the left. That's fine. That's where he'll play primarily. He wants a big wage after reaching international appearances, which he probably will get to. Wants a pretty sizable assist bonus, which I'm fine with. Let's pull your salary down to about 75k per week. I'll give you and your agent a much better bonus. Team of the year. If you make Team of the year, I'll give you 750k. If you get a goal, I'll give you every single goal you make. I'll give you 15k. If you win the Europa League, the Champions League, I'll give you 700k. Premier League. If we win the Premier League, I'll give you 500k. If you hit 15 goals. Because he could hit 15 goals over a season, given how much he played for us. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Well, 85k per week. That's a good deal for him. It's a very, very good deal for Alfonso Moreira, given that he is still growing. He's a very, very young player. He will jump from being an impact sub, however, to being an important player, so he will want to be registered for Europe, which is fine. He'd be playing in Europe first anyway. I don't know why I'm making it like that's a big deal. So we have had ourselves a good year this year. Right, we need to sort out who we're selling. So we're not... Truman's not going anywhere. Yukinari's not going anywhere. Gabriel... he's been left out of the Brazil tournament. Right, let's enter these talks again. He wants to be an important player? Yeah, that's fine. We cannot give you that. But I will give you 100 mil as a release clause. For every assist and every goal you get, I'll give you 10k. Because he can pass the ball, and he has the height and size to be a set piece problem. If we win the FA Cup, I'll give you another 500k. I think that's a good deal. Here, I'll give you a little bit more if you do that, but then I'll pull this right down. How's that sound? 95k per week for now, and then when he hits 5 international games, he'll get 160k per week. Honestly, I think that's more than worth it. Gabriel is also one of the few guys who we have here who we brought in young enough and have kept around the club long enough that they will be homegrown at club relatively soon. So I think keeping him around is a good idea. Also, Paolo, if I didn't say thanks for following, I should have, but I think I did while we were doing the FA Cup celebration. No offers for Mateus Nunes. Convince him to leave. You're getting the fuck out of here, Mateus. We don't want you anymore. Moscardo has signed. Nobody wants to currently sign McTominay, but maybe when the transfer window is open, more people will be interested. Bordeaux have made an offer for Vestergaard. Okay. Before we go any further here, we are going to sort who we want to sell. Mjorten, no. He is wanted, however, by Man United, but we don't want to sell him. Nathan Collins isn't wanted by anybody. When's his contract up? 2030? That's fine. Huang is here. He's wanted by a bunch of teams. Don't think he's nearly that good anymore. He is not good enough, I don't think, to be on our team at this point in his career. He's a leading Sky Bet Championship player. He is not trained in nation. He is not English nationality, so we will be terminating his trial. We won't be able to register him, so he can just go. Clement is going. Yusuf Izichi can't go. Kieran Drewsbury Hall, I'd like to keep him around for a little bit longer, I think. Mateus Nunes, you gotta go, my son. You gotta leave. Like, I don't care. You've gotta get the fuck out of my team. Scott McTominay, you know what? Yeah. You're the same. If someone's willing to put in 27.5 million for you, I'll let you go. In or around that valuation. Given we spent 4.1 million on him from Man United, I think that's a good deal. Evan Antos playing for the England U21s. Dan D-Boy is playing for Malta. Poland has one of our players. Spain under 21s has John Martin. Wales under 21s is Will Sweet. Kosovo, Algeria, Finland, and Scotland. There's interest for you. If we can sell you for like 22 million, because I think we spent less than 4 million on him. If we can get in or around 22 million with a percentage of profit on the next deal, just see if anyone's interested in him. He'll never be trained at club. He was too old when he got here, unfortunately, and while unlike Alfonso Moreira, he has not grown since he's been here. What is your... You have a minimum fee release clause of 0. Ooh, I fucked up. I put a minimum free release clause in there, not a minimum fee relegation clause. Fuck, I fucked up. I made an absolute fuck of myself there. I wondered why his valuation was at 0. Rolf Kraft has an unfriendly relationship with me. Who do you have that I've sold? Nobody. Then why do you not like me? Huh. This guy wants so much fucking money. Okay, 90k a week. I didn't expect to re-sign him so quickly. But with him on a £0 release, with £0 release clause, I think I didn't realize that I'd fucked up there. I thought I'd give him a £0 release clause for relegation. Not just for in general. I just realized that's probably why he took so little money to come to us, was because his minimum free release clause was literally he could leave for free whenever he wanted to. I'm glad that I checked that. Glad that I didn't make an absolute fucking idiot of myself and lose him for free during the summer, because he would have gone anywhere for that for a zero in the summer. N'Golo Kante is retiring. We received 3 million from the Champions League television revenue and 3 million from the coefficient pool. We were the biggest overachievers. Real Madrid were the runners-up. Bayern Munich won it. This guy's literally retired. In the time that he got the highest ever average rating at Quarabag and is now retired from football. Okay. Morten Hjulmand is third for best goal. Moreira has signed his new deal. Tom Downing, they're suggesting we re-sign. Honestly, yeah, go ahead and re-sign him. And Ray Callis, you do the same. Wolf staff. Phil Hayward, are you any good as a head of sports science? You are. You're a good head performance analysis. Steve Davis, our loan manager. You're not very good. So we're not going to offer you a contract. This physio. You have 18 physiotherapy. We will have you be brought back. Richard Kirby is a 16 sports scientist. You have an 11. You are being released. Will Saunders, a recruitment analysis. We could for sure find better than you, Will. Woody Dewar. He's not a bad performance analysis. Jonathan Hunter Barrett. So this guy is our head of youth development. So he has not really provided us with a great youth development in a while. He had one really good one in the first year and then a second okay one in the second year. So what we are going to do is we are going to go to our... We're also going to move over a little bit of money here. There we go. We're going to go to our staff search. Staff shortlist, actually. There should be some people in here. Cancel. Clear search. Dennis Betterkamp. This head of youth development guy is a perfectionist who is really good. He's Turkish. He'd be a good replacement for the guy we have. However, before we do that, we're going to go into staff search here to see if we can find any other head of youth developments who are really good at their job. Yep. Who then also have general personality is iron-willed. See if anyone's popped in with that. No. What about if we don't match anything? Is there any youth development players who have that? No. Okay, that's fine. Iron-willed is arguably the best personality because it means that they have high professionalism and high pressure in big matches, so they're like super, super, super good. And the thing is that having a lead of youth development with a specific personality means that they will often part that onto the players below them. For example, Lille probably have a bunch of good youth players because of the fact that they have this guy who is 66 and has the model citizen personality, which is one of their better ones. We will check back though with him later. Is there a model professional? There's one who's at Valencia, who is arguably a touch better. Arguably a touch better, but we'll take a look at somebody else here, see if there's anyone else. We have perfectionists. We are pretty okay with that. Maybe a resolute one. This guy Getafe, he's okay. He's not terrible. This guy's pretty good. Paredes at Nice. This guy at Fiorentina has very, very good ability and potential judging, but not great with youngsters, but he is pretty good overall. This guy at Lincoln? You're at Lincoln City? Oh my goodness. Take a look at your U18 players. Oh my god. I want to scout all these guys now, see if any of them are any good. Give me a weak scout on those bad boys. Give me a scout on all of their players. Literally everybody. I might bring this guy in. 2017-17. He's at Lincoln. Oh my goodness. Was that Nottingham Forest as a U18s coach? This guy's very, very good. This guy's excellent even. Just assign him. Must be a head of youth development. That's fine. We'll offer you 7k per week. Compensation of 55k. Absolutely fine. We will pay that. Is he better than Atala Deliz? I would say he's a touch better. I would say there's an argument to be made that Jonathan Pepper is slightly worse. Maybe because of the fact that he has a little bit less growing room. But when it comes to like his judging player ability, his judging player potential, he's much better. When it comes to working with youngsters, where's that? They're both the same. They both have 20. So this guy might actually do a good job as a U23's manager. Would you be willing to do that? U21's manager? No. Okay. That's fine. This guy has a perfectionist personality, which is very, very good. It means they have high professionalism. But the guy who we've just put a bid on, this guy, Jonathan Pepper, has resolute, which means he probably has high professionalism and pretty good pressure, which means our players are more likely to have good what's the phrase I'm looking for? Good. My brain, it's fried. Good professionalism and good pressure, which means that they will be good at big matches, basically, which is what you want. You want your players to be good at big matches, because otherwise you might not end up in a good situation. Right, we need another performance analysis, which is fine. We can just grab one here off the list. Coaching. No, it's not coaching. It's mental, isn't it? Yeah, it's mental. This guy, 16, 17. Yeah, you'd be fine for like 2 or 3 years. This guy wants a fucking shit ton of money. What about this guy? This guy's younger. The reason this guy's probably asking for a shit ton of money is because he has a much higher reputation. Not interested. We will get Filippo Lorenzo here. As you can see, he wants less than half the amount of money. I'm perfectly happy with that. Okay, let's also check for a head performance analysis, because our one is running out, so we want to check that as well. Right, there's only these two. This guy would be excellent. You can be our head performance analysis for sure. And we'll offer you a little bit more money. And we'll offer you an extra few years. Sounds great to me. We need 2 new physios, is it? Yeah, we need 2 new physios. I thought I signed them already, but let's just double check that. Medical physio. Pick attributes. Where are they? Physiotherapy, sports scientists. This guy's a head physio. Probably won't come to us as a regular physio. No, okay. This guy's probably the same, is he? Yeah, he's at St. Johnston. She's at St. Johnston, sorry. He's supposed to be a regular physio? You know what? You know what? You can have 3k a week and 5 years if you want it. You're an exceptionally good physio to be at St. Johnston. And now we need 1 more physio, so let's just bump this down by 1. You have a free agent here. You'll sort us out, like. You want to be a head physio? Sorry, we only have a physio role available. We will offer you a couple extra £100 a week and extra years on your deal if you're willing to take it. Fantastic. Fantastic. So that's all of our coaches and stuff hired. You've been hit with a tax bill. Oh, Yunus Musa was our 3rd most highest selling kit sponsor, which is crazy. Mutual termination. Very good. Very happy with that. We have Malene Stewart here, who has 18 physiotherapy and 18 sports science. She's been at St. Mirren, St. Johnston, and now is at Wolves. Great purchase for us to bring in someone like her who can definitely help a lot. Antoine Griezmann's retiring. Oh my goodness. That's a big loss for Atletico Madrid. We are in the positives, and we have scooped... Moreira has scooped Young Player of the Month right ahead of Rooney, because Rooney did not score as many goals. Very cool. Scavini named as Serie A best under 23. Never left Atalanta in the end. Very surprising given how good he is, but hey, he's still at Atalanta. I suppose we could buy him. We don't really need him, to be honest. Let's go to my squad planner here. So on the right side we have Nathan Collins, and then we have Gabriel. Teddy Bearface will not play there. Kusov, you probably won't play there either. We're probably going to get rid of you. On the left side it will be Mickey Van de Ven starting here. On the left we have Ryan, and then Elaine, and on the right we have Eugenarian Festi. Yep. Start defensive mid. Morton Hillman's probably starting there with Scott McTominay in second. And Conor Gallagher third. And then David can probably do a little bit of something there as well. So we do have a lot of options there. On the right hand side, it will be... Where is he? Conor Gallagher. You will be starting here on the right. Mateus Nunez, you will not be starting there. Scott McTominay, you can be there. Teddy Bearface might very well be our third option there. Actually, Teddy Bearface is probably more closer to our fourth option there. Yusuf Yazici here on the left with Kieran Drewsbury Hall and David Frachizi. He's described as a world-class midfielder as well, which is kind of cool. On the right, it won't be either of you guys. It will be Rooney starting there. On the left, it will be Alfonso and not Lazar. I don't really know what's happening there with that selection. Up top, you won't be there. You won't be there. Evan will probably be our third option behind Lorenzo Luca and that. And then Smee will be left and right sub as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So now we need to figure out who we're selling, who we're keeping. There's a lot of options there. Excuse me. Our job is secure. Very nice, very nice. Oh, cool. Czech Van de Ven scored for the U20s of Belgium. This is a guy who I'd consider shipping out straight away right now. Largely because he was just a future purchase for money. If we got like 6 or 7 million. Michel has resigned from Aston Villa. Wow. Sucks for Aston Villa. Given Michel actually did pretty well for them this year. This will be my third attempt to make this sell list. I mean, listen, I'm trying, okay? I need to figure out who we're actually. Well, we're probably trying to sell Scott McTominay. No one's really made an offer for him. Mateus Nunes is the same. We want to get rid of him, but no one's making an offer for him. Clement's gone. These two are gone as well. Daniel Bentley might be gone. Optional future fee of 575, so they might buy him. Who knows? If they don't, then we still keep him, but that's fine. Not really that big of a deal if we keep or lose him. Yes, Roma aren't willing to pay as much money. Villarreal, players' wage demands. Getting rid of Mateus Nunes has been a nightmare. Like, he had a good deal in the January transfer window last year, but he just has not gone. Now, maybe when it comes to transfer, maybe when the transfer window opens, we'll start getting offers for him. That'd be the hope. No offers for Kusov. We'll transfer list him. See if anyone comes in with a big deal for him. Ooh, he scored for Uzbekistan against Tajikistan. Very nice. Lazar Smardic has signed a new deal. So now Lazar will be here for the rest of the save, likely. He has been very, very helpful for us this year. Now, would I consider selling Drewsbury Hall for the right amount of money? The problem is he's English. I have to remind myself that constantly because he's English, which means he helps us with our registration domestically and internationally. And continentally, I should say, not internationally. Tony Kroos is retiring. Oh yeah, that guy. This guy's on loan in Japan. That's odd. Fredrik Johansson and Cesar Hernandez. Give them both a scout. Ireland, Portugal, South America. Oscar Zea in South America looks okay. No one in Scandinavia. Francisco Trincao, you're wanted by Man City. I would prefer to have you, given Man City are a pain in my goddamn ass. We'll give you 25 million up front, and then after 50 league games, we'll give you another 25 million. Nope. After 20 international games, I'll give you another 10 mil. That's not bad for Francisco Trincao. See if we can get him in. He's more interested in joining City. He wouldn't be playing as a advanced playmaker. Give you an assist bonus, give you a goal bonus, give you a team of the year bonus, give you a top goal scorer bonus, give you an international cap bonus, give you a relegation release clause, give you a decent amount of money for that, 17.5, assist bonus 20, team of the year 750, top goal scorer 600, international cap bonus. I'll give you 5k. And I'll give you a cool million if you hit both of your assist and goals mark. Okay, that's fine. That's not a bad deal for Francisco Trincao, honestly. He would for sure help us sell shirts, if nothing else. He probably would be our second top selling shirt, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll keep him going. Okay. So we need to get rid of Scott McTominay. We need to get rid of Mateus Nunes. Oh, cool. Ireland beats South Korea. Lorenzo Luca has made a cap for Italy. Fantastic stuff. Hayden Andrew. Shit. Guy's got potential. Some at least. Give him a full scout. Guy's got potential. Give him a full scout. Actually, that's right. I wanted to check on personality so you can see, well, he's unambitious. There's certain things that will appear, unfortunately. Excuse me. Cool. You have 26 players currently on international duty. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome, honestly. Jack Van de Ven played for the U20 Belgian team. Arsenal and Ramsdale have entered contract renewal talks. Oh, this guy's potential is not nearly as good as I thought it would be, so we're going to remove him for Wonder Kids. Right, so it is the transfer window right now. Ferguson is apparently having a deal struck about him to go to Man United. What is your minimum fee release clause? Is 175 million. You have to pay 175 million for him, Man United. We have signed Kelechi Mikitani. He will be learning how to play as a defensive midfielder, a deep lying playmaker on support, I'm thinking, with a focus on his defensive positioning. No, sorry, a focus on his quickness. His quickness needs better quickness for sure. Ad break starts in about 50 seconds. Oh, Arsenal have made an offer for this guy. Sugawara has made offers. He's only interested in speaking to Al Hilal, who've not made an offer, so we're going to reject those offers. Peterborough have made a loan offer for Hodge. Okay, this Mateus Nunez deal is 24 million up front, a total cost of 37.5. Arsenal, if you're willing to give me 30 up front, 9 million over 2 years, and then after 20 league appearances, you give me another 8. Okay, I'm fine with that. He's apparently a world-class midfielder, but I don't agree with that assessment. Joe, when is your contract up? Next year? Peterborough, will you give me 7.5 mil for him? Ooh, okay. He's a Wolves player and will remain so, otherwise we will be spending a decent amount of money on a while. Oh, his transfer clause is expected to go away at the start of next month. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good for us. Means that once that goes away, they have to spend shit tons of money on him, basically. That's really, really good for us, honestly. So that means in less than 30 days, the stuff goes away. Okay, hang on. Hold up. We need to sell Scotty McTominay. Let's see if anyone's willing to offer any money for him. And now you want to go into our U21s. Luco. Let's see if there's anyone interested in purchasing you for a decent value. Joe Hodge, you're the same. I want you gone. You haven't really been that good for a while. See who's willing to offer us any money for you. A couple million here or there will help us get to. Man United have made a Ferguson offer. He's incredibly interested in speaking to Man United and would need a lot of convincing to stay at the club. Where did Man United finished above us this year in the Premier League, but they are also only in. Right, we're just going to reject that deal. Because he has a deal until 2030. So, if he gets pissed, this is fine. Right, he's left that there. We're happy with that. If someone comes in and says, hey, why didn't you let him go? I'm like, he's our best fucking player. That's why. We didn't let him go because he's our best player, you goddamn moron. The reason we didn't let Evan Ferguson walk was because we needed the fucking player. Oh, we got a loan offer for Schmade. That would be really nice because he's okay, I would say. An important player. He'd prefer to go to Celtic. You know what? We'll accept this deal. We need to be an important player, and we need to play streak here. See if anyone else is willing to come in with a loan offer for him. I mean, this guy would for sure help when it comes to selling shirts, but I think having Brighton Keane and Sugawara. Lille has made an offer for McTominay. Lille, you can have McTominay. I am absolutely fine with that. Yes, Musa scored. Okay. So, who does that mean we've sold now? McTominay is gone. We're going to assume McTominay has gone to Lille. We're going to assume Mateus Nunes has gone to Arsenal. Evan has a big deal and he is wanted. Is anyone particularly interested in supporting him? Check that in the dynamics here. No one agrees or disagrees yet. That's fine. So those sales would cover the cost of bringing in Francisco Trincao immediately. We got Trincao. You're wanted by who? A load of fucking teams. Oh my goodness. Let's offer you out unspecified and see if anyone's willing to make an offer. Also, I will just point out that I'm not interested in selling Ferguson for any less than like 200 million. Collins did really well. Evan scored. Very nice. Evan has scored another goal. He has 34 caps and 21 goals. Njorten scored for Denmark. Conor Gallagher played for England. I think he's our only player who plays for England. I think. Everton have made a loan offer for Schmee, which would be very interesting. I wouldn't mind loaning him out for a year just to see how he does. Nathan Collins played well against Paraguay. Can we play him at striker, Everton? Can you confirm that? I'll take that. Zach Hall has resumed full training. Evan only has 13 months left on his deal. That's Anto. Okay. So let me take a quick look at this here now. I could. I don't think he can become club trained, can he? No, he's Turkey trained now, so it doesn't matter where he goes. He's too old to be club trained to club for us. So it doesn't really matter where he goes. When it comes to bringing players in, we do have Francisco, Conor Gallagher, and David who are coming in. Oh wait, why are we getting drawn into the Conference League? Are we getting drawn into the Conference League? Why are we getting drawn into the Conference League? We shouldn't be. We've won the FA Cup. We should be getting into the Europa League. I have questions. Right, we need to sign Anto to a new deal. Anto. That's fine. Breakthrough prospect. That's not bad money. I'm fine with that. But I will need you to give me the 5th year. Yep, fine. Thanks. Let's recall Sheck from his loan. Let's recall Teddy from his loan. Let's recall Evan from his loan. Let's recall Callis from his loan. Felix Ander from his loan. That's fine. Well, all these guys have returned. We shall be deciding on their fate, basically. Aw, Teddy Bearface sad to leave Cardiff. Teddy, have you grown attached to Cardiff? Do you like Cardiff now? Yeah, he likes Cardiff as a player. That's cool. He enjoyed his time at Cardiff. That's really cool. I like seeing that. He's also a Wolves supporter, which is interesting. You don't see that very often. Oh, Felix Anders sad to leave Kidderminster, so they both gained an appreciation for the clubs they were at. That's really cool. I like that. That's kind of cool. I like seeing that. That makes me very happy to see guys enjoy their loan spells and be like, yeah, I liked my time there. You know? We have signed Francisco Trincao, the 26-year-old winger. Dynamic forward player. Not incredibly fast, but very, very intelligent, very, very tricky. Has a lot of good stuff there that I think will be definitely helpful and means that we can have a bit of cover for our wing spots. Teddy's a good kid. Teddy's a great kid. Teddy is a great kid. I'm going to send him on an intensive language course. We've moved up 28 places to the 38th position. Wow. Shane Pat's moved up from 458 to 169. Nice. Wes O'Keefe. Take a look at you. We believe in that. Right, we are participating in the Europa League. It just said there in that little email, so the game didn't fuck up and accidentally put us into the Conference League. Oh my god. Wait, did I just see that? Excuse me, did I just see that United might be getting the guy we wanted last year for like 40 million? 60 million. We wanted this guy last year, and now he's going to United for less than we offered them. Those guys, fucking hell. On drugs, man. On drugs. Them Italians. Them Italians. Passing? Yeah, absolutely. Trincao to be unveiled by me. Where do I see him playing? Attacking midfielder right. Okay. We'll transfer list him. We'll offer him out. See if anyone's interested. We got a couple of good offers there, at least, from a few players who we don't really want. Ireland's Ebazele offer here. Ooh, Ebazele played really well. Collins did not play as well. And Jordan scored another fucking goal for Denmark. This guy keeps bagging him. Jesus. Well done for him, though. Good lord. Gallagher played really well for England. That's nice to see. Morton played well. Celtic have made a loan approach for this guy. You know what? If you want to go, you can go to Celtic. If you want to go to Celtic, you can go to Celtic. We've just signed our new physio and a new performance analysis. Very nice, very nice. We'll send them on an intensive language course as they need to be. Right. What am I thinking for a next signing? We need... Well, we don't really need to make signings, I think. Alternatively, we could probably do with maybe one signing, maybe a midfielder, maybe a right back or a left back, maybe someone who can play at both positions. That'd be nice. Yeah, you know, after thinking about that, I do think we need a left back, right back option. So let's see if we can find one. We want to clear this. We want a left back, right back. We want someone who has a high world reputation. Vardiol is way too expensive. Ooh, there's this Chelsea Gratuita guy. We could bring him in. Who you wanted by? City, United, and Al Ittihad. There's this guy for Fenerbahce. Ooh, this guy is who we want. There's also Pedro Porro, but he's not really what we're looking for. Juan Foyth. Danny Carvajal's retiring. 34 years of age. Oh. Well, we'll see what we can find. That, I think, would be a very, very good... Teddy Bearface apparently is not ready for first team football. We'll be curious to see if sending him out on loan again wouldn't hurt. We shall check that out though. Nunez has gone to Arsenal. Very nice. That means he's out of our hair. We are getting 37 million straight up for that. Goodbye, Mateus Nunez. Zenit, you can have him. Sporting, you cannot because you want us to pay his salary. Do I think I'll regret that in the future? It's possible, but I don't think so. Parthenope have made an offer. Oh, Napoli, yeah, sure, you can have him for 15 million if you're willing to spend that money. I might loan both Felix Sander and our left winger back to Kidderminster for a year just to see if they will if they'll be able to get into the Football League. He's more interested in going to all of the Saudi Arabian teams. You would not be a left back, but we will challenge for the Premier Division title. No, that's way too much money. I can't afford to give a squad player 120k a week. That's fucking way too much money. Rooney's played for Sweden. Evan Anto has signed a new 5-year deal with Wolverhampton Wanderers. He will be kept here for a long time still. You know what? While we're at it, where are you, Teddy? There you are, Teddy. Teddy, you've earned yourself a nice contract extension. I think you've earned yourself a deal here. You'll be loaned out for the season. You know what? We'll loan you out for the season. We'll send you maybe back to Cardiff if Cardiff are willing to take you back. Since you enjoyed your time there so much, I'm fine with sending you back to Cardiff. You will need to give me the 5-year deal, though. Sounds good to me. I think that's fair. What do you think, Red? Send him back to Cardiff for another year? Let him grow there. Let him enjoy his time back in Wales. Maybe help Cardiff get into the Premier League. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, there's been a loan offer here made from Derby. You had fun there, better that than a London club. And Port Vale have made a loan offer for Sheck Van de Ven. You know what, Sheck? If we can sell you, I'd be more interested in that. But if we can't sell you, I will loan you. Anto going to Derby. Derby, I think, are in the Championship. Yeah, they're in the Championship. Anto, what sort of level are you? You're a League One player. Let's see if we can get a little bit of money off of you, and we also need you to be an important player. No, okay. We can loan them out. Remember, we can always loan him out somewhere else if needs must. You had fun there, better that than a London club. Oh yeah, fair enough. Nathan played okay against Ireland. Sorry, Nathan played okay against Japan. And ooh, England just hammered Qatar 11-0. Ooh boy. Oh baby, that's a lot of goals. A lot of goals scored there. Atlanta are in search of a new manager, I just saw. Oh, yeah, Nathan scored. Nathan was the one who scored against Japan. Didn't realize that. You're going to Lille, which is actually pretty good for us when it comes to money-wise. We're going to have them compile match reports just because I like to look at those when we see them come in. Yeah, I think we'll send Teddy to Cardiff if he's interested in going back there. If they're interested in having him back. Because always he could go, you know, we no interest in bringing him back for the rest of the year. Basically, they can always say that. Who are you? Oh, you're a Danish team. Oh. Do we have as a club? No, I don't know if I can see that, but I think there might be a way for me to see if we owe any clubs a friendly. Why is there just 3 random fucking friendlies in the middle of June? Let's just make this easy on myself. Staff advice. Sort. Anyone here who is suggesting renewal? No. Let's get rid of them. Set for release. Set for release. Set for release. We're releasing a bunch of youth players that we have in real life. So a lot of these guys are players who we don't know. And then U18s. Nobody really there. Okay. Okay. We don't have much going on there at the minute. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. We have a load of money. We should spend some of it, because if we don't spend some of it, at least, though we spent some of it already on Francisco Trincao, we will probably lose it before the January transfer window, as has happened the last few years, where we went into January with like a couple million in the bank, and Barkham's gone to Charleroi. That's good for him. He's got himself an actual coaching job. Okay. Luca's playing for Italy. This guy is head of sports science. Yeah, we'll offer him a contract. Physio. Offer him a contract. You know what? Except for Steve Davies. Steve Davies, you're a bad loan manager. So we don't want you anymore. We're going to get a new loan manager. Staff search, we want ourselves a loan manager because we... Where are they? Recruitment, maybe? Loan manager, yeah. Because we need a good loan manager for sure, given how many players we're probably going to be loaning out. Ooh, we have a guy who's at Celtic. Would you be willing to come to us, my good sir, for a fairly hefty amount of money and almost $1 million in compensation? No, thank you. This guy's on a free, and he's better than the guy we had. So you know what? Screw it. We'll offer this guy the money, given he's probably a little bit better than the guy we did have. We've got a small reputation boost. We're still 4-star. We started off at 3.5. Set to expire in a week's time. So if a club comes in and offers 175 million for him right now, that's when we could see him go bye-bye. Oh, Leeds want to give me 18 million for this guy? You know what? Hey, Leeds. If you give me 18 million for him, I'll let you have him. That's 100% a good deal for him. At least in my mind, anyway. Teddy Bearface has signed a new deal. He's now on 20k a week. Very, very good stuff. Czech Vandeven's been called up to the U19's World Cup. So the Premier Division review, Chelsea won it. Relegated were Bournemouth, Burnley, Leicester. Chelsea were the biggest overachievers and Brentford were the biggest underachievers. Signs of the season, Lorenzo Luca and Alan Matoro. 2 of our players got onto the list. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's the end of that year. Season expectations. Reached semi-final in the Europa League, qualified the Europa League, reached quarter-final, winner of the Community Shield. Sure, that sounds good. Technical director. No. Look at our facilities. Our academy coaching could use an improvement for sure. Huh. Ooh, they want us to select an affiliate. Ooh. Okay. We have to choose an affiliate club. They have suggested we're not going to want... I'm going to go ahead and just remove a bunch of clubs. Or remove a bunch of... it'd probably be easier just to do this. And add in... Japan. Spania. Portugal. Do we have any Portuguese teams? No, we just have a bunch of Japanese teams interested in this, apparently. So if I refilter all of this, is it just Japanese teams? Japanese teams, Australian teams, some United States teams, some Chinese teams, a South Korean team. Anybody else? Australia. Yeah, it looks like it's all just Australia, Japan, Korea, and America. Asia, Australia, basically, yeah. So what I want to do here is I want to go to facilities. Where was that? Facilities, here we go. Good youth recruitment, adequate academy coaching. We want to find a team here is... Oh, we did just buy a player from Kobe. This is true. We did just buy a player from Kobe. What is your facilities like? Above average youth recruitment, above average adequate academy coaching. Can't speak properly. You might be an option. Kashima Antlers are one of my favorite teams. But they aren't really generating a lot of players over here, it looks like. Which makes sense. That emblem matches your arm? Yeah, it does. The Kashima Antlers, it does. We could also go for a team in South Korea. These guys almost always produce really, really good players. Or at least good youth players. There's Kyoto, Tokyo V, Gamba Osaka, Perth Glory in Australia, Melbourne Victory, Wellington Phoenix, Yokohama FC. Yokohama was, I believe these guys were. No, they weren't. No, it's Yokohama Mariners. That's who I'm thinking of. The Mariners were Ange's old team. Let's just go with Kawashima Antlers. Let's just go with them. Oh, we're facing Chelsea in the fucking. We got another fucking final against Chelsea because of the Community Shield. Luton have made a loan offer for Teddy Bareface. We received 80 million for the team, right? We've got wage rises. You know what, Luton? No, we're not going to loan you Teddy Bareface. Loan targets proposed to other clubs. Cardiff. If you will pay 50% of his wage, you don't need to pay any of his wages. You literally don't need to pay any of his wages. I will give him to you for free as long as he's an important player who plays in the midfielder role. You could very literally have him for free. He loved his time. He loved his time at Cardiff, and hopefully he'll grow there if he goes back. Ooh, we're playing Birmingham City. Ooh, I do love playing a bit of Birmingham City. Right. There we go. Much better. Okay. So, who is leaving? We will put Kenichi on the bench for a game or two. This guy will move you to Kidderminster, end of season. Attacking midfielder left. Zach Hull can't go out on loan yet. He's not old enough. Felix Ander, you can also move to Kidderminster. End of season. See if they're interested in grabbing you. McTominay has gone to Napoli. You know what, McTominay? You've done a great job for us. We get 14.5 million for Scott McTominay after bringing him in for 4. Honestly, that's a great deal for us, I think. We have the players who we need to replace him with, basically. What we could do, if we felt like it, is we could say, hey, we need to give them the 40. We need to give them 55 million. We have 100 million in the transfer budget right now, and I'm not going to be spending 55 million on him. But he might go back to City. We might be able to get him for relatively cheap from City, or maybe we can loan him back in. That's always an option here. Remember that we can always loan him back in next year, assuming City don't want him to play for the top team. Any Welsh club will be good for Teddy. Teddy likes Cardiff, and I think sending him back to Cardiff would be something that I would do as a manager. If Cardiff are willing to take him, I'll send him back to Cardiff, basically. I want to be good to my team. I want to be good to the young guys on my team. He liked his time at Cardiff. Probably still has an apartment in Cardiff, or I don't know the team. I don't know if the town he's from is, if it's close to Cardiff, or if it's more in like if it's South Cardiff, if it's South Wales or North Wales or Central Wales. I don't know. But we'll take a look. Very nice. Picked up Kashima Antlers here. Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay. We have 100 million in the transfer budget. We have 111 million in the transfer budget. We have David and Connor are both joining us. They're both 26-year-old midfielders. Both excellent players. Fabio, what is your situation right now? There are 12 league appearances and they'll pay us 7.5 million. We're due another 3 installments there. Archie Brown, what about your situation? You get 800k from him. Hugo Bueno, 300k. Lewis Miller, 600 and 700k. Morgan Gibbs White, 1.8 million. Cam Canona, 43 million. 43k, not 43 million. If it was 43, if there was a clause in there for 43 million, I'd be like, yeah, you can have him. Honestly. Felix Sanders going to Kidderminster for on loan to help him grow. Vandeven's gone to Port Vale. Harry, will you go on loan somewhere else as an important player? Because if not, then I'm going to need to figure some shit out with you. Maybe I'll sell you. I don't know. He's a young talent, but I don't necessarily know if he's going to do it. How old is he now? Both of our starting intake players are 18. Teddy's 18. I think he's turning 19 in a little while. Or he just turned 18. He turned 18 at the start, in November of last year, I think. Is the math there. So he's 19 at the end of this year. And where is he? Why can't I see? Why can't I see Anto? Where's Anto gone? Loans, maybe? Is he already out back on that one? No. Where is he? I'm blind. Ja Anto is also the same age. He's unhappy because he wants a new contract. Is this guy worth keeping? He's English. He's worth keeping. That's the only real discussion we have to have with that. So we'll offer him a new deal, see what he's willing to go on. We will talk to the agent. That's relatively stomachable. Regular starter, cool. Give you a goal bonus, a team of the year bonus, and an international cap bonus. Right, well, we offered him a deal. He wasn't very happy with it. Could have probably given him an assist bonus, honestly. Hey, let us give you a new deal. Regular starter, absolutely. We will give you a goal bonus. We will give you a team of the year bonus and an international cap bonus. I will also give you an assist bonus. If you hit 15 assists, I'll give you 750. That I think is a very good deal. Are you serious? Okay. I think Drewsbury Hall might not be very happy with me on that one. I offered him extra money. I offered him a big assist bonus. I offered him a goal bonus and other stuff. And he was like, nope, no bonus for you. And I'm like, oh, fuck off. I offered you 120k a week. You serious? My goodness. That's ridiculous that he didn't even so much as consider giving us that deal. Your impatience when you last spoke about this contract won't be repeated again. Are you sure about that? I offered you, like, more money. Like, more value money, and you still didn't take the deal. This guy's got to be on some kind of drug. I will, however, be fair to him and offer him a decent deal here, I think. Okay, come on, you have to give me a little bit of fucking wiggle room on this salary that you're... Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. That agent was so annoying. Atlanta has signed Kilman and Nico Evaldi. That's fine. We're cool with that. Max is gone now. We're on to our new jobs. Honestly, that wasn't a bad... I think we did okay there. Bunch of contracts have expired. I wonder if I can loan him to Japan. Hang on. Can I move him to... I cannot. Right, we're going to offer you to Kidderminster again. We're playing as an attacking mid. Gallagher is signed for us. 26-year-old tireless midfielder. Done an excellent job for us. After 50 league games, we will pay out another 12 million. We've also signed... we'll put him as a box-to-box, and we will improve his agility and balance. Very, very good. Yunus Moose has gone on loan, gone back to Man City. Zaragoza has signed Castrovelli. Very nice. But I see a bunch of players leave here. This is also the day I think Evan Ferguson's release clause leave. Nice. Got offers made for Kusov Mines and Real Madrid. Both at 17.5 million. Getafe have made a loan offer for Teddy Bearface. Oh, they have an optional future fee. No. No, 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 no. No, we're not selling you Teddy Bearface. But going to Getafe would be very, very good for his growth, given that Getafe are in the Spanish First Division. And he is already homegrown at club and homegrown in nation. So... Oh my god, dude. Douglas Luiz is available for free? Morgan Rogers is available for free. I don't remember this guy being particularly good, though. Tyrone Mings, Riyad Mahrez, Diogo Llorente, Kieran Dowell. Oh, no wonder you let him go for free. That's crazy. Douglas Luiz would be a good addition to the team. Oh, Al Taiwoon signs Douglas Luiz on a free transfer. He only got released for like a day. That's crazy. Right. Douglas Luiz has gone to Altuan. Sweden has had another go at Rooney, who has an assist internationally. Very nice. Ferguson stays. His release clause is now expired. He can no longer leave for his release clause. Meaning he no longer has a $175 million release clause, £165 million release clause. So if someone wants to come in and buy him, they're going to offer us a shit ton of money for him. He's disappointed at not being able to join Man United. And no one gives a shit. Now, if someone's willing to offer me 20 million for this guy, I will let him go to you for that. Ooh, we might have ourselves a bidding war. That makes me happy. Nope. Nope. 22.5. If Real Madrid come in with 22.5 million for him, I'll be very happy. We've just got ourselves some new signings here. These guys have had an absolute... Well, to give Conor Gallagher credit, we know Conor Gallagher's good because last year he helped us get to two trophies. So hard to say no to that, to be honest. Flipping Kusov for a couple million wouldn't hurt. We can probably bring in a player who is just as good, if not a little bit better than him, for a decent amount. Rooney has got himself a wage hike because of his time with Sweden. That's fine. Dewsbury Hall has signed a new deal. That's wild, though. Teddy Bearface going to Getafe. Going to Spain. I'm actually curious here. Where is he? Teddy Bearface. Getafe. Are you in a champ? Are you in a... No, you're just in the Spanish Cup and the Spanish First Division. You were 12th in the Spanish First Division last year. That'd be a good place for him to learn and to get some interesting new talent, possibly. Right, is there anyone else here who we want to try and flip? How good are you? You're considered a Sky Bet League 1 player. We are going to keep you around, though. Because if we keep you around, you can be club trained at club, and that's what we want to see. You want you homegrown, and we want you club trained at club. Because if we had more of those, we would have more registration slots. Which would be very nice. Right, they're suggesting our first rotation of players here. I'm going to go ahead and put them on, except for Evan Ferguson. Ferguson's been playing a whole load of matches. We're going to switch him off for... There's Anto. Anto's wanted by Cardiff and Schalke on loan. Who you wanted by? Wickham and York on loan? Where is Teddy Bareface? There's Freddie Thick Boy, who's on a youth contract. I'm blind. Where is he? Is he on the team? There he is. He's wanted by Cologne and Burnley. I mean, sending him to one of those teams would be good for his learning, for his potential to hit those potential marks, so he can play a lot of matches. You know, I think there's a lot of teams there that would be very, very happy to have Teddy Bareface. 18.5 million, rising to 19.5. 60 million up front with installments and international appearances. He will make those international appearances unless he gets hurt. But I will accept that, and then I will offer him out again at 23 million. Just to see if anyone's willing to come in for that. If not, then hey, we've made money on him as is. We've sold 25,000 season tickets just through our first friendly here. Ooh, York has made an offer for him. Hey, if you'll give him a regular starter and play him on the attacking as an attacking mid, I'll give him to you. I don't mind giving players a chance to... Wow, this guy's bad. Holy shit. I don't mind giving players a chance to succeed in lower leagues because it also does help keep us off of the, off of the potential hoarding list, I suppose. I've had it happen before where I've struggled to, like, bring in enough players to, do I want to arrange some more friendlies? No, I think that's okay. Right. Hey. Cardiff. As long as you play him as an important player at striker, you can have him. That's the most important thing, is I don't want him going out and not doing well. Ooh, that's right. That's right, this guy's 18 now. With 34 million euro release clause in his deal. He is now interested in coming to us. I think he could become homegrown at club and nation. I think. This guy's a 66 million release clause. What do I think? Brandon Vargas. Star player for his country. That makes sense. What's his personality? He's a realist. No real indication of professionalism, and I don't think he's grown a lot in the time that we've known about him. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. We've won a FA Cup. We've brought in Francisco Trincao. We've sold a few players. We've had a few players come in. Namely, we had Fertizi here come in. A world-class midfielder. And honestly, as a box-to-box guy, I think... Yeah, that's right. As a box-to-box midfielder, I think he's a very, very good player. We brought Francisco in. who is doing an exceptional job on that right wing. We signed some players to some new deals. We'll probably be losing Kusov to Fiorentina or Juventus for 20 million, but that's fine. Didn't really grow all that much while he was here. Lorenzo Lucas wanted by Al Hilal, Al Etihad, and RB Leipzig. Rooney has played really well when he was at Sweden, and I think next year he'll become homegrown at club. Yeah, he'll become homegrown and club trained. Oh, he likes us. He likes our club. That's really nice to see. That's really cool. So we're going to go for a little bit longer. We're going to get through the preseason potentially, and maybe get to the Community Shield against Chelsea. Teddy Bearface is going to Getafe on loan. It also means he'll learn Spanish because he's going to be going to Russell Martin. So they got rid of a Martin and got in Russell Martin. Huh. Which is cool because it means that he'll be able to speak to some of the players on the team who know Spanish. Ferguson's injured with a tight hamstring. That's fine. Happy stuff. Shaquille Van Persie does not look like he is as good as his dad was, but he's not bad. Nope. No. Give him a scout. Josh Doig, don't need a left back. Oh, there's Santiago Jimenez at Feyenoord. Wanted by Man United. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no, I have to bring him back. I have to bring Ruben Neves back to the club, don't I? I have to bring Ruben Neves back to the club. I have to. Like, is there a I think I have to just bring him back. I can't not. I think I have to bring Ruben back, don't I? Even though he went to Saudi, I think I have to bring him back. Huh. Good lord. He wants so much fucking money because of his Saudi experience. How much money do we have in our wage budget right now? Like, we could have... That's 300k, I think, there, give or take. Oh, shit. He's wanted by Chelsea. I think I have to try and bring him back. I have to try and bring him back. I could be entirely out of my mind here, thinking about bringing Ruben Neves back, even on a free. But I think it's worth it. I think we have to try and bring him back. Just for the storyline, you know? He leaves, we win some trophies, he leaves, He leaves Saudi on a free. We bring him back for free. I think I have to, right? Like, I think I have to offer him a deal. Even if he says no. I feel like I have to say, hey, we tried to bring him in. We tried to bring him back to the club. At least I think so, right? Like, I have to try. Chat, I have to try, right? I have to offer him a deal. Right, he's on trial. Oh, cool. He already scored a goal at Lille. So, here's the thing, Red, right? Ruben came to Wolves back when we were in the championship from Porto. He was like a massive deal for us when we brought him in. As you can see, every year he scored goals, and he's also like he's an exceptionally talented midfielder. Like, this guy would be the perfect. Like, I'll put it this way, right? I would be starting him in that position in the defensive mid over Morten Kjellmund, who has played exceptionally well for us, purely because of the fact that this guy can bang long shots like nobody else. He has scored some of the best goals. He's made some of the best passes I've ever seen in at my time watching football. And the fact that we can get him for nothing but his salary cost is ridiculous to me. He can also play, obviously he can play centre midfielder as well. He can play either midfielder role. Oh, I think we have to offer him a deal. Is he actually one of your favorites, IRL? He was before he went to Saudi. When he left us to go to Saudi Arabia, I was very upset at him. Because, like, you know, you could leave, like, you could do what Ronaldo did and go to Saudi Arabia to make a shit ton of money, which is what he does. He's making like 400k a week over in Saudi right now. But I also understood that we weren't winning anything. Like, he'd been at our club for 6 years, I think. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, he'd been at us for 6 years. He'd been in the championship. He'd been through multiple managers. Like, I can understand him going, listen, I can't stay here anymore because you guys just aren't winning anything and we're not getting any better. So I understand him leaving. I'm upset he went to Saudi though. I would have much rather preferred he went to an actual big club in the UK. Like, if he, like, there was always rumors that he was going to go to Arsenal. If he went to Arsenal, I would have been pretty okay with it, because at least Arsenal would have been, you know, in Europe, and he would have probably been winning things. But then he went to Saudi, so I think I have to make an offer. Like, he would be our best midfielder by a margin offensively. Like, look at Shrewsbury Hall compared to him. Now you look at that and you go, oh, they're pretty similar. But like he just isn't. Just isn't the same. To make an offer, he might still have his house. He might still have a house, yeah. Important player. Win a domestic cup? Sure. An assist bonus, a goal bonus, team of the year bonus, international cap bonus, Premier Division, winning it if we win the Europa League. If we win the FA Cup. Let me swap those around, actually. 10k for goals, 20k for assists. If you make it to the team of the year, I'll give you $1 million. Every time you play for Portugal, I'll give you 7. I'll give you 8. If you hit 15 assists, I'll give you 675, and then if you hit 20 assists, I'll give you 500. Now, this guy will be on more money than any other player on our team by a large margin. If I go to our squad here and sort by wage, well, actually, no, Trubin's on 200k. I forgot about it. Trubin's on 210k a week. Van de Ven's on 140. Rooney's on 135. Trincão's on 130. So yeah, it's not that much of a fuck around with our wage scale, because he's actually on, if he accepted 200k per week, he'd be on less than Trubin. And I will give you a free relegation release clause. If we got relegated, you can go for free. And he's free. This is true. He is free. If we win the Caribou Cup as well, I'll give you a bonus. Less for that, though. I'll give you 300. I'll give you 250k for that. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to be giving to Ruben Neves. It's a lot of money to be giving to Ruben Neves. Barcelona have made an offer. We're not getting him. Barcelona will probably make him a better offer than we will, and I'm not willing to give him any more than I just gave him. So, Kusov's gone to Bayern. That's 18.5 mil. Very nice. We've got 16 million added to our transfer budget. Shit. That has me stressed. Like, that actually has my heart pounding in my chest pretty hardcore on that one. I did not expect to see that happen. That's wild. Cardiff are loaning Anto. AC Milan have made a Nevers offer as well. Okay. Regular starter, yeah, that's fine. Right, keep him around. I can't believe that. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Jesus Christ. I am stressed after that one. Ferguson sprained his knee ligaments. That's fine. We've got a couple weeks before our match ahead anyway. Who you want to buy, Sasha? Club Rouge? When's your deal up? Next year? Offer him out on a transfer. There's a guy who we can let go. Okay. Right, guys, I do think I'm going to end the stream there. After that stream of winning a FA Cup, of discovering we're about to go up against Chelsea in their 4th final. Holy shit. In 2 years. I think we're good. I think it's time that we finish up for this stream. Next stream, which will be Monday, we will learn if Ruben Neves comes to us, goes to AC Milan or Barcelona. My guess is he's going to go to Barcelona. He's not going to come back to Wolves, I don't think. Barcelona are probably in the Champions League, and I wouldn't be surprised if AC Milan weren't in the Champions League either. Barcelona. Competition senior squad. They're in the Champions League, yep. And AC Milan also in the Champions League, yep. So if he comes back to us, it's purely luck, I suppose. Yeah. It would be nice to bring him back. Your brain just exploded, so that makes sense. Have a good evening. All right, everyone. It's been nice. Thanks for showing up for the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for having a great time. We will be back Monday with more of this. In the meantime, if you need to catch up on stuff that's happened, the YouTube VODs are going up every 2 days, so you can check out the stream there. And if you are watching this on YouTube right now, you've made this to this point of the stream, please do like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think of this team that I've signed. And do you think Ruben Neves should come back? Do you think we should sign him? Let me know. I'm going to raid someone. We're going to raid somebody. See if there's anyone here who I recognize. No, unfortunately not. There's no one there. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to go to following and just see who's around. You know what? We'll give nobody's really around here at the moment. Let's just give we will raid. No, let's screw it. We're not going to raid anyone. I can't find anyone worth raiding. So we're going to end the stream there, guys. Have a good one.